Hello. This is Sinister Gambino here with a new stream. In this stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for this week from very early Thursday, whatever, like per usual, in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yes, I'm recording this one on a Tuesday again. Or actually, hold on here. My stream's still upcoming, so let me wait here still. Okay, it looks like it is officially live now, though. So just in case, hello. It's a Sinister Game being here with a new stream. And the stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for this week, like per usual, whatever, in Grand Theft Online. But yeah, it's from very early Thursday for the event week, like per usual, whatever. I'm doing it as late as Tuesday for good reason this time, though. And that's because it is officially the 11th year of Grand Theft Auto Online. Yes, today is the 11-year anniversary of Grand Theft Auto Online, which is pretty crazy. First year where it's two it's two of the same digit for the first time of years worth, whatever. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy how long this game has went. So that's pretty cool. Sadly, however, though, the event is not really focused on anything like that, sadly. So, So that's unfortunate. I didn't really celebrate the 11-year anniversary directly. Not for story mode or the online. Though, to be fair, 10 years is more of a milestone to celebrate, I guess, but still. They could have maybe at least brought back the, single player, weapon skin things, whatever they did, last year and whatnot, like those clothing items, but given the limited timing of the 10-year anniversary, maybe they just did not want to compete with that or something, I don't know, but still. I think having some more celebration or, any, tribute at all to single player or online in the last couple of weeks would have been nice, but whatever. But anyways, going into the title of the stream here, I put the event stream instead of event week just because I had a very limited amount of characters to use. I'm limited to 100 characters on a title. Obviously, that's how YouTube does it, of course. So instead of event week stream, I did event stream, and I did slash for money slash RP instead of and sign whatever to cut down on the character usage kind of. But basically, I put event streams so there's no major content additions basically. So not a major week at all here really in terms of new content per se. However, there was changes to the assault on ATT-16 adversary mode. But again, that's more changes, not really new actual content. Which is when I do the week whatever editions. So it's not a major event whatsoever per se, but if you want to check out the new changes on assault on ATT-16, now's a good time to do so when it's on in 2 times. Second time it's been on 2 times, actually, ever since its release. First time was obviously when they first released the mode. So it took a little over a month or so, maybe at most, for that to happen again. So that's pretty cool, I guess. For a PvP mode, it actually pays pretty well, so definitely pretty welcome to see it on 2 times already again. I think the mode's actually pretty fun. Albeit, I don't think they really needed all kinds of different shit for it, though, but still. Still. I guess I could mention what the changes are, I guess now, instead of saving it for later, I guess. Why not? Oh, and also, by the way, before I go into that, I have started my walkthrough of Bully Scholarship Edition. Yes, I did get myself doing the Scholarship Edition. Any other time I played on any other channel of mine in the past or anything, fucking, I always played the regular version of Bully on the, like, PS4 and whatnot. So, playing Scholarship Edition on live stream is pretty cool. Doing it for your PC, laptop. Actually managed to get that to work out. I found out how to do that pretty quick, so that was pretty nice. Only took like a day at most or something. Less than even. Not that I expected it to be really much longer, but still. Might have figured it out easier than I thought I would have been, or whatever. So part 3 I may end up doing tomorrow for that. Because I'll see I'm doing this for Tuesday or Thursday, sadly. Just people coming over at the house or something, like air conditioning people and shit. Fucking huge air conditioning. Just been a huge like air conditioning project in the house and shit being done. So like, God, I swear, those people have been in the house for like a couple months at times and shit. It's been ridiculous, quite fucking ridiculous, quite frankly. Hopefully that shit gets done soon, but I might not stream on Thursday because of that. Or if I do, I might just do it hella early or something. Not a big deal. I probably shouldn't let that shit hold me behind and shit. Because I would like to get it done by the end of the year for sure for the Scholarship Edition walkthrough. Shouldn't hold off on it anywhere near as much as I did on the LA Noir Noir, possibly, and that was mostly because of the really long, like, cases and whatnot. Bully is much more fast-paced, like GTA, and, like, kind of Red Dead even when it comes to the mission, like, main missions, too. And yeah, I know that goes more for this, obviously, but still. It's important, I figured I'd mention, I guess, early as I could think of it. But anyways, back to the assault on ATT-16 changes, whatever. I guess I'll mention them here now. I might even check it out a little bit too, but nowhere near as much as when I first checked it out, obviously, for the game mode. But I might do that near like the end of the stream, or literally at the end of the stream if I do. Again, I think that would be similar to what I did when I actually first showed the game mode and whatnot. But yes. Yes. They have a single whole paragraph about the changes they made on the Rockstar Newswire, so I'll read it. Since I don't know if they'll go over it asides for the Newswire, I don't even know if there'll be any mention of it in game directly in the like what's new section or anything, because clearly it's not on the main menu directly right now, and it's on screen. And they don't tend to go over much into what's new, so I'm not expecting it to be there, but maybe it will. But anyways, we've been listening to your feedback and recently made a number of balancing updates to Assault on ATT-16, which include moving a rogue aircraft to a more equally contested territory. Alright, So it seems there will be more of an equal fighting chance now for the rogue, which is pretty nice. But yeah, apparently people were complaining before that the like attackers and stuff had better access to the rogues. Honestly, I'm not really sure how true that is. I feel it would constantly be gameplay in like the Alchemist and whatnot when I would play and whatnot, regardless of my role and whatnot. Or I kind of forget to be honest, but still. Maybe like the other team was on like this like Manchester Scouts or whatever. Maybe that's kind of where the complaints were from. I forget. I guess I can maybe see it that way because having like parachuting from like an Alchemist compared to like a Manchester Scout or something, yeah, that could be enough of a difference, I guess. But still, I didn't really notice it too much personally myself. I feel. Might not be much of a thing when it comes to playing with randoms per se back then, but yeah, maybe when like playing with like only people that know much about the game, like people who play with their friends and whatnot, like YouTubers playing with their like viewers and whatnot, that they inform with their videos and stuff like that. Maybe those are the kind of like instances where like the rogue spawns would have been the most unbalanced or whatever. So I guess good for the defender team, I believe, for that change, I guess, because I think it was more skewed for the, or no, was it the, I forget, was it the defenders that had the easier access? Maybe now it's the attackers. One of the two roles, of course, benefits from that more. Now then, supposedly, anyways. I didn't really necessarily experience something like that much, I feel, but again, to be fair, I don't pay the most attention to stuff like that, so like, I wouldn't really know per se, but still. So that seems nice. And delaying their initial spawns. Okay, so it seems they're not going to spawn right away anymore as well for the rogues. Okay. Plus, we've removed the rogues' chaff countermeasures. So you can no longer, like... Wait, rogues actually had chaff, not flares. Okay, that was the better of the two. Flares are apparently, like, bugged and whatnot, as far as I hear. Plus, even then, flares, you could just do, like, two homing rockets and you could deal with them, but albeit there was not homing launchers actually until the latest changes. I still gotta actually go into that. But that's a little hint as well. But yeah, chaff countermeasures were removed for the rogues. I don't know if people use those much, quite frankly. If there weren't homing launchers in the first place, what would there have been to use for that in the first place? So weird. I cannot remember what would have been useful for that, really, then. Maybe if like a person from the other team was in like another rogue or something, or some other thing with missiles or something. That would be the only thing I could think of really for that. So I guess dogfighting or whatever you want to do with against those rogues and whatnot should be easier now for the stuff that would have mattered with that back then or whatever. Added homing launcher pickups at 14 Kudo. Yeah, so you can now pick up homing launchers at 14 Kudo, making rogues not as powerful anymore per se, along with a lot of other changes. A lot of changes seem directed at the rogues, pretty much in particular. Like, were they really that bad? I feel the most bad thing about them was the like explosive cannons, and even then you have to be kind of skilled with them. It's obviously not like with the old laser cannons or anything. Which only like the Savage really has that nowadays, unless it's like certain game modes, of course. But in terms of free mode, yeah, it's only the Savage that has those kind of cannons anymore. Fucking, anything else much I wanted to mention? I forget, to be honest. Besides for what else I have to mention on the paragraph, whatever, yes. Oh yeah, the chaff. The reason the chaff is so good compared to the flare is because it gives you like a set time, like window that you cannot be locked onto at all, whatever. Whereas flares, yeah, like I said, you can bypass it with just using like 2 missiles, especially on the vehicles with like no cooldown on the like rockets. So that's why flares does not tend to be good. I would have preferred they've just put flares on it instead of like just removing countermeasures altogether. I feel that would have been something satisfying. Then you would need teamwork to take out a rogue, whatever, maybe in some cases. Which it is a team game mode, of course, so like that maybe could have been something nice to have. I feel getting rid of like countermeasures altogether is kind of dumb though. But oh well, it is what it is, I guess. But homing launchers, I feel, would definitely make the game mode a lot more exciting, quite frankly. So like, I'm big on that change. I just think they over nerfed the rogues, quite frankly. And then last but not least, and players now ghost on respawn in all stages apparently. I think it's supposed to target like spawn killing essentially. Because obviously that's pretty much being in GTA Online, like as a whole, in some cases, depending on like what kind of creatures you encounter. Depending on what creatures you encounter, I guess I'll call them, in public lobbies and whatnot. Albeit, ever since jet cannon nerfs and whatnot, is spawn killing as anywhere near as much of a thing nowadays? I don't really even know, to be honest, but I mean, clearly there's kind of spawn killing stuff going on if they did not change. So there's still certain ways of doing it. It's pretty much still though. So yes, does not seem there was any payout adjustments or anything, so it should be pretty much the same kind of pay. I think you can make up to like a couple 100,000 like an hour, which is pretty crazy. I would say that's even a good bit more than like your typical adversary mode too, which is pretty nice. Albeit that was when it first came out, it might not be as popular anymore. So that could dwindle down, of course, but still, in terms of a max payout, I think a couple 100,000 tends to be the amount for like an hour of it, or like a single whole like game of it essentially, depending on like how it goes and whatnot, of course. Which obviously, yes, is boosted by like the amount of players, like how long it ends up lasting if it ends up having to go the whole way through, and obviously it's better for your money and whatnot since money tends to pay out off of time in this game, vast majority of times, all that kind of stuff. A lot of randomness with it, of course, but yeah, again, a couple $100,000, like up to pretty good for a PvP mode, like I said, and like an adversary mode as well, even. Looks like there is 2 times money in RP on Madrazo hits as well here. That was the new like purple thingy they added basically. It's kind of like an opposite thing of like the like bounties essentially actually kill characters is the main focus on this one. And apparently there's like a featured weapon basically that you use and it gets you extra pay. I want to say I believe it's like 20k normally if you use any weapon of your choosing. 30k if you use like the particular type of weapon you want. So on double, I think that should be 40k if you just use any weapon. $60K if you use the preferred weapon or like the wanted weapon type of Marta Madrazo, essentially. Interesting thing as well is it is also 4 times apparently with the subscription as well for the last week of the subscription, I believe, as well, until it changes to some other stuff. So if you do have that plus subscription, I believe that would even go to like something as insane as like 80K for using any weapon of your choosing to like $160,000 if you use the like type of weapon Marta Madrazo wants you to use. But yeah, you are limited to 1 per day. You might be able to do like 1 per character even. So maybe you could do like 2 per day if you do one like per character. That's pretty good, especially on the 4 times if you are on that subscription. For the PlayStation 5 and then Xbox Series X and S. And then obviously you can times it by like 7 or something for like the whole week or something for like the max payout for it, essentially for the week. You can make some alright free mode money for not too much effort, aside for having to look for the target is really the most effort you would pretty much have to do, I would say. As you would realistically expect. Something nice to do when you're not doing the assault on ATT-16 adversary mode, if you're focusing on stuff just for the event week. And then in terms of vehicle discount, there's actually a brand new vehicle discount here with the Balkan Envisage, whatever the hell. Envisage, whatever the hell. One of the newest sports cars added to the game with the latest Bounties DLC. This one is also a money tech as well. So, this one, I think it's one of the more limited money tech vehicles nowadays, where you don't even get armor plating apparently, no bullet-resistant glass, no like machine guns, no front machine guns. They haven't done those since contract, even when they first did a money tech, I believe, too, for the front mounted machine guns in particular. I don't even think you really tend to get slick mines on it either. I think you're literally just getting the money tech features, the missile lock-on chamber or the remote control unit. So it's not that feature rich for money tech standards compared to some other vehicles, of course, but still. Missile lock-on jammer remote control unit as your options is better than nothing after all. I forget if this one's electric or not. If it's electric, then I would kind of recommend the remote control unit in this case. Since it is a sports car, it might have more like agility and whatnot to it. To be able to maneuver better and whatnot. Very good like speeds and shit. So if it's electric, I would pretty much recommend remote control unit, just to kind of not suggest the missile lock-on jammer each time, but obviously you can never go wrong with a missile lock-on jammer though. So certainly either one could work pretty good if it's electric. If it's not electric at all, then I would pretty much just go to missile lock-on jammer. So it is a money tech eligible. However, it's not got anything like super useful for armor and stuff to where you might not want to be using it in like free mode, like VIP works and whatnot. So maybe I'll go over performance of it too. Albeit it is technically more useful than your average vehicle since it does have the money tech features, obviously. But yes, the envisage, whatever the hell, according to Bruffy1322's vehicle spreadsheet, who's a racing YouTuber that does GT Online stuff. Fucking envisage, whatever the hell. I prefer envisage personally, even if it's not sound the right pronunciation, but whatever. Is at the bottom of B tier apparently when it comes to the sports class. Again, at the bottom of B tier, which does give it 12th place for lap time, which is underneath top 10 by a couple spots, which is not bad, but yeah. On 8th gen, you would for sure pretty much be getting within top 10 though if you are on 8th gen or PC, even at the current moment. But yeah, PC could be getting those expanded and enhanced upgrades pretty soon, according to like some files that were accidentally like made public for some empty files for the like 9th gen version, whatever, for a PC, whatever. Along with like Red Dead Redemption for like PC and whatnot, as I've kind of talked about before, so that could be coming finally pretty soon or something, which would explain the anti-cheat stuff and whatnot. And I'm actually trying to improve the health of the game there and whatnot. But yeah, anyways, if Gen PC, it's definitely got to be within top 10 certainly, because there's a good bit of HSW for the sports class, and pretty much all of it's pretty good for a lap time as far as I'm aware. And it is also 36th place for top speed, so its top speed is nothing to write home about no matter the platform, but lap time can be especially good on HN PC. And yeah, only a couple places miss out of top 10 if you are on the 9th gen consoles, like myself, of course, for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S. And even then, the amount of tech, I think, makes it pretty worthwhile alone. So I say it's a pretty good buy. But yeah, this does end for this event week, so yeah, all that ends. I'll go over the weekly benefit, whatever, that they started doing with this month. I believe it was the first time they started doing those weekly reward benefit things. For reminder's sakes. Alright, yeah, they don't really talk about the changes there in particular, so I doubt they will here, so I'm glad I brought it up already, for I don't have a better time to go over it, whatever. So it sounds like all 5 stages there will be like a ghost on respawn or whatever, so you don't get spawn killed anymore, for example. And then all those other changes with like the rogue and like the homing launchers, pickups now, like I said. Okay, but yeah, you can get started by heading to the blip outside Fort Zancudo or going to I for quick joins, series, modes, and then assault, and then assault on ATT-16 are some of your options, whatever, or at least one of your options for getting to the mode anyways. Or a couple of them anyways, actually. Alright, the Majasa hits. I don't think I got to mention it or anything. I don't think it popped up yet, but yeah, so eliminating 3 of them. So you have to do it within like 3 days. Will get you the weekly challenge and then a $100,000 bonus. So it seems you're just getting the typical 100,000, no clothing item or any of that. That's more unique for certain weeks. But yeah, that's about one. That would be about like 300,000 for the payouts, obviously, for the actual hits on the 2 times the money RP. And then obviously the 100,000 from that is like basically 280,000 right there. Of course, I assume it's used preferred weapon type or the one that Martin Majasa wants. Anyways, whatever. But yeah, Tuesday here would actually be technically your last day to go for it. Because, yeah, you can actually play on very early Thursday and you could still go for a day. If it's anything like other kinds of content, like the prize ride and whatnot. At least in Pacific Standard Time, you do get like 1 hour or whatever in the last day of like Thursday, technically. But yeah, realistically, Monday would have been the day you would have been wanting to do at the latest. But you can still technically finish it like starting Tuesday the latest. Alright, 2 times money and RP on extraction. Seems to be an adversary mode to bring back at least for this 1 week. Nowadays, I think it's like a weekly thing. They tend to bring adversary modes back. They barely have any available nowadays in the game. Ever since they added this all in ATT-16, they went super ham on vaulting contents again. In fact, they even vaulted, or not vaulted new stuff. They're going to be vaulting new stuff, I think, next week. I'll go over that at some point. They actually made announcements of that, I think, on the newswire. One thing they even just boosted the payout for in the latest DLCs, so I'm actually pretty surprised they're doing that already, but yeah. It's quite fucking scummy, I would say, but whatever, I guess. What thing are they doing nowadays that is not scummy nowadays, really? When they remove all kinds of vehicles from the websites, game modes, all that kind of bullshit. For what reasons exactly, in truth, I don't know. They could say whatever business talk they want, but I don't exactly believe the words they say for every little thing like that. There's gotta be some overall. There's gotta be some other ulterior. There has to be some other ulterior motive behind the scene, is what I mean to say. No, that was maybe funny able to talk and say it right. But that's the one where you have like the bodyguards team up with a target to try to escort a target to safety, whatever. For the extraction zone, as the name extraction suggests. And then you have to hit squad, like attackers, whatever, that have to try to eliminate the target. I forget if the bodyguards have like limited lives or not. Bodyguards might have unlimited lives. Target might be the only one that has the limited life. I'm not too 100% on that, but still. I think I remember it being a pretty fun adversary mode. I think on one of my event week guide things, like the video formats they would do on a rare occasion, whatever, for the event weeks, I think I played Extraction on one of those for gameplay, and it was pretty fun. But yeah, obviously it's more of a mode fun. Again, I would say you make like a couple $100,000 at most. I feel in a matter of times and money you do on adversary modes, it's no more than like a couple $100,000. Like I said, you can make like maybe like 300-ish thousand. I think I might have said like 300K-ish. Yeah, I would say average removes more like 100, 200K-ish for like an hour or whatever. For like more of your traditional average removes like extraction here. But yeah, if you want to play it, I would suggest doing it this week. They don't really tend to keep the modes, I feel, aside for 1 week these days. Like I kind of said. So I'd probably not mess around with not playing it if you do want to play it. Or if you need your like tier 4 of adversary mode or something still. Like myself. But man, that tier 4 adversary mode has to be a bitch to complete now, I bet. Kind of. Depending on like how people went about before. But I mean, actually, if there's one each week and there used to only be like a set amount like each like month, I don't know, that might actually be a little better. I don't know. As long as the variety is pretty nice for which ones to bring back and whatnot. Then I don't know, I'm kind of mixed on it in that sense with tier 4 at least. But again, same stipulations of extraction, by the way, as the other mode I mentioned. Depends on like the amount of players, rounds, and stuff like that. So actually, there's not really a round system, I think, in like, aside for the like stage system, whatever. And it's all in ATT-16. It's all in like one round though, I feel though. But yeah, the traditional adversary modes have like multiple rounds and whatnot, so it depends on the amount of rounds, obviously amount of players, time and whatnot, like I said. Just like it's all in ATT-16. Yeah, it seems to be it. Everything else should be from before there. Yeah, for heist, nothing going on with heist, of course. I believe they have announced like a heist challenge they're planning for later in the year or whatever. I think it's like every couple of years, ever since like 2020, they tend to do like a heist challenge. So I think late in the year would be the time for that. To line up with the next winter update, whatever. And quite possibly even the last one. Possibly. Of course, with the next one coming out for the GTA series. But yeah. Fucking. Yeah, like I said, I am playing Boy Scholarship Edition on PC. I started that on the 29th. Today's the 1st of October, so I've only done it like as of the last couple of days. Playing one maybe for or not Thursday, but Wednesday, maybe Thursday too, though. So maybe a couple more parts at like most or something for the week, maybe. Depends on some things, though. But again, it's the last week for all these benefits, so if you want that deity and whatnot for free, it's the last week to do so. And yeah, I'm pretty sure this week is the one for the paint schemes, I'm pretty sure, in particular. I wish they would update it more for like each particular week so it'd be more clear, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it goes to the paint schemes. Now that I need the plus newswire kind of open each week, it's easier to get to it on like Chrome on my phone, whatever. So it won't be too much of a process to check that out. So it will not be too much of a process checked out, yes indeed. Alright, yes. For the week of September 26th, for the week of September 26th, yes. There is the new blue prismatic pearl chameleon. There is tongue twisty ass throat, damn it, there is new blue prismatic pearl chameleon paint and dark blue pearl chameleon wheel paint. Those are two new ones, and then there's also the returning dark holographic chameleon paint and white prismatic pearl chameleon paint. So you have a few chameleon paints to claim. Free for the actual car, and then one for wheel, it looks like. Two of those are new, two are returning. The wheel one is new for the single wheel one. There's one new one for the actual car chameleon wheel paint, or not wheel paint, but actual car chameleon paint. And there's two returning ones that were for the actual car as well. So yeah, it's still a week for paint schemes. Probably one of the better of the weeks. Not as bad as the clothing one, I would say. The clothing one was probably the worst, I would say. For sure. If I were to choose. Even though I'm a non-member, I would say that would probably have been the worst. In my personal opinion, anyways. Yeah, maybe they'll keep it as a permanent thing, whatever. So there might be weekly things to go over for any subsequent months as well. They might do that as like a permanent thing. Like I said, the speculation, and like I honestly think that would be the thing as well, is that they start doing the weekly things this month so that people cannot try to get like 2 months or whatever with just one payment or however the hell it works in the first place without being able to get like every single benefit or whatever. So people can't just bank like $8 for like 2 months without some kind of loss or something, I guess. Basically. Which is kind of a scummy thing to do for sure, but I mean, it's still more stuff that like people who do it right get at least. So that's cool for those people at least, I guess. Oh yeah, I don't agree with the subscription much as a whole, but yeah. I think that's pretty much gonna do it here though. So I'll finally get into the game here itself. Oh yeah, PlayStation Network was also fucking down apparently like early today, I think. And then like evening time and whatnot yesterday, at least Pacific Standard Time at least. I went on it at like fucking like 5 or like 6 p.m. or something. Want to play a little bit of a retail PS5 game I had, and of course the internet was down, so I was like, no, I'll just play something like Xbox 360 instead, and I did. Put hell of like Sonic the Hedgehog 2006, the really bad Sonic game, according to lots of people. Apparently, it's not as bad as people say, in my opinion, but yeah. I was gonna play like some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on my PS5, but nope. Fucking that didn't work out. I mean, I probably could have if the whole game was like on a disc or something, maybe. Fucking, and it is single player and whatnot, so like, probably could have, but when a system's not functioning at its full capabilities, I kind of like to boycott it, and I don't like to play it. I have different consoles and shit, so I'm like, might as well just play a different one that is working right. Am I hearing that shit? Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if you usually hear jets like when loading into online, but still. Could have just been some single player jet, of course, as I was going into clouds and everything. Which probably would have made a lot of sense, but still. Which probably would have made sense, yes indeed. There are 1 days left in the latest GTA Plus member only benefits. Whatever here. Okay, yes indeed. Alright, $14,800. 11th birthday gift, 11 party hat, firework launcher, ammo, what? Okay, that's cool. I wasn't expecting that, actually. I think that's the absolute latest one you could have, since I've obviously had the game since like launch, back on the 360. Since I was talking about 360, obviously I had it on the 360, not a PS3. I don't even have a PS3 personally. I wouldn't mind getting one eventually for like a PS1, PS2 backwards compatible version, like the fat model. I would be interested more in the fat model over like a super slim or some shit. Still, if I do ever get one, but yeah. Yes, yes. Alright, so where do I see that again even? Probably somewhere here, so I don't know. Oh yeah, general, okay, apparently, okay. Yeah, my character was created on October 1st, like I said, and today is the 11-year anniversary, which is why the party hat was popping up on there. I actually kind of forgot they added that feature. It might have been literally just DLC or the previous DLC. It was super recent. So yeah, I guess I can check that out. So actually, would it be here, actually? Oh god, I feel newer outfits tend to be weird when it comes to... Wait, you can't do accessories on this? Bruh. Yeah, they're weird with newer outfits. You used to be able to accessorize pretty much anything. I don't know why they don't really let you do that. It's like ever since career progression came out, I think they've been more strict with newer outfits and whatnot. Something like that anyways. Not really sure why. Again, they've been getting weirder and weirder with different mechanics and shit's so weird. And vaulting all kinds of different game moves, all that kind of nonsense. That probably nobody's been asking for the most part, unless they're fucking retarded and shit, Bill. I feel the more content, the better. I don't see how having more content impacts matchmaking that bad. Unless they're just lazy, you don't want to fix matchmaking. That's just their band-aid fix for matchmaking or something. It's not a true fix or whatever, but still. Our doggo's barking for some reason. Oh, I found a gun van, okay. I'm not a big fan of going over to gun vans, so I might just do that now, fuck it. Whenever I find a gun van, since it's not always that I can find a gun van, since I'm obviously a non-member, it's only flipped for plus members, I'm pretty sure it's only flipped for those people. Whenever I do find it, I do kind of like to take advantage of it, even if I do that right away. That way I don't forget it's there, since it might not be marked, like, unless I'm near it, as far as I'm aware, since, again, I'm a non-member, of course. Yeah, I did such an amazing park job there, didn't I? I meant to not do that so bad, but still, it's kind of a tight area, I feel, so, yeah. Excuse the tight park job, I guess, then.
Got something new just for you.
Alright, so weapons. Yeah, they've been doing the baseball bat and a knife for like the whole month. they've been doing the baseball bat and a knife for like the whole month, probably because they've been doing the like new and also some returning like baseball bat and knife like liveries. These ones are the ones for non-members for the fatal incursion on the baseball bat, and then flames on a knife, those are the two that are for the career progression and not for the plus subscription.
In a good way.
But yeah, it could be one of your last moments to be able to get the splatter, burger shot, trippy, and like wall, like liveries, skins, whatever you want to call it for the baseball bat. For the knife, could be some of the last ones to go for spatter, lightning, trippy, and orangutan. If you are on the plus subscription. So I would recommend going for those if you can. Or like have the subscription and you want to go for them, of course, before they go away.
You land a blow with that?
That's the whole reason they've been there for like the whole month, probably, is because of this weekly like rewards, like benefits, whatever they've been doing.
That one's brand new. Just hit the market.
But yeah, I don't feel like explaining them much. They're just melee weapons. And then, yeah, they've been available the whole month, so I already explained them like when they initially were available for the month of like September or whatever. We had a battle rifle, like you said, only released a little while ago. That was Chop Shop. Yeah, that was definitely Chop Shop, not the latest DLC. There is actually one benefit to the battle rifle, as I've actually shown off one time on stream. It's actually super good for stealth missions, believe it or not.
Hey, now that rifle's a modern classic.
I think it's actually the best assault rifle when it comes to stealth missions. As I'll explain. So, yeah, people complain about this one for good reason here. People complain about the battle rifle because it only gets 30 on an extended clip, which is not good. Pretty much any other assault rifle gets like double that for like 60 on an extended clip. Or in the case of like the military rifle, it's 45, which is still 15 better than that, which is still much more decent, but still for general utility. But yeah, just has extended clip and suppressor, it looks like.
You can trust that rifle.
Yeah, the main use of it is that it can actually do two bird. It can actually do like a 2-bird, 1-stone kill. For an assault rifle, I think it's the only one that works like that as well, which is pretty crazy. So it kind of works like a sniper rifle, where if you shoot 2 headshots, you can actually do it, which is pretty nice. Where if you were to try to do that for any other assault rifle, it would just do the 1 headshot. So apparently it has a better caliber. So apparently it does have a better caliber bullet to it. So you can do 2-in-1 headshots, which is pretty awesome. So again, really good for stealth missions. I heard somebody mention that in a comment, wasn't sure if that was true. I didn't 100% believe it myself, but honestly, given it was called battle rifle, it sounded like it would have a higher caliber bullet. I had the slightest belief, so I tested it after I read a YouTube comment about it on a video or something. And yeah, it turns out it is true. It can actually do 2-bird, 1-stone kills for an assault rifle. That's pretty decent.
You can trust that rifle.
So it is decent in the right circumstances for stealth missions, so I would recommend it at least for stealth missions. It might be one of the best stealth mission weapons of the game. If not even the best stealth mission weapon, I would say at this point. Since obviously for sniper you can't really lock on unless it's like a Marksman Rifle Mark II. And even in it has lower rate of fire, so if you make a mistake, you're not able to correct a mistake as well with a Marksman Rifle Mark II as you could with like this having better rate of fire, being an assault rifle. So I would honestly call this the best stealth weapon of the game now. So yes, it is useful for something, believe it or not.
That one's brand new. Just hit the market.
Yes, the minigun. I think I have mine in the gun locker personally, but yeah. Minigun and Widowmaker are practically the same thing. I might have the Widowmaker on my
Lucky
character
you think.
personally just because
Do it
it's
once, do it right,
exclusive to
right?
online. Whereas miniguns and single players, I don't really see the reason to carry it in the online. It does have the advantage of not having red tracers on it, of course, so it won't be as easy to spot a minigun at nighttime compared to something like the Widowmaker, of course, having the red laser bullets. For the tracers,
You want a
whatever.
signature style? That right there is a signature style.
And what you can do with your other like minigun is you can put it in the gun locker, like I mentioned, and it essentially gets infinite ammo each time, or not infinite, but it gets like max ammo each time you go into a new lobby. So what that means is, so yes, tongue twister, yes, bro. What that means is you can actually use
Now that right
your
there
minigun
will make an
almost
impression.
entirely, or even entirely, probably if you wanted. You could go into a new lobby and it should be full again. So that's pretty huge. No, I don't usually advocate for glitches, but because of all the ammo glitches in the game, they tend to take a lot of ammo from players and whatnot. Yeah, fucking. I would not feel bad for anybody that ends up doing that or anything, since
Lucky you
it's
think.
deserved
Do
when
it
they
once, do
take all
it
kinds
right,
of ammo
right?
from. They take all kinds of ammo from players, so it's deserved, honestly. When people do that kind of thing. Oh, I didn't mean to mention this one yet. My bad. But still, I mentioned it anyways. I'll mention why later, though.
Can't be found
The up and
anywhere but this van.
atomizer.
Guaranteed.
The weapon's on a recharge. It doesn't have a limited ammo. It has unlimited ammo, essentially being on a recharge, like the stun gun. Except the recharge is much more lenient. You might be able to fast reload with it too, but the reload's already super quick, so not really too need to do that, I'm pretty sure.
That's
Unless
looking
you're like the
real
quickest
nice.
motherfucker ever at
Resisting your
that shit,
hand good,
I
huh?
guess, but still. Fucking, yes, the weapon atomizer. It basically launches vehicles when you shoot them with it, which is cool.
Alright, find me again soon.
Alright, for the Alice Tours board for day Tuesday here, it looks like deer, mountain lion, and hen. Okay, not a terrible lineup, I would say. Kush, like weed, it seems. I'll just show it here quick. Yeah, I can ragdoll vehicles, which is super useful. But yeah, it's very useful if you get like a business vehicle stuck in like a business sell mission or something. That's super useful for that. In cases where something like a phantom wedge or like a ramp buggy cannot do it. Those used to be the ways to do that kind of thing back in like 2016, 2017, most of 2018, of course. But yeah, it's better to use something like that you can just spawn on your character right away over like a vehicle. So yeah,
Pleasure
that
doing
tends to be your
business with you.
best like way to get a business vehicle unstuck or something. Or, like any sort of important vehicle, if it gets stuck, definitely use that. Very nice utility weapon for sure. I would highly recommend picking one up if you have the money for it.
Okay, let's do this. That's, black market only. Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it is a gun van exclusive nowadays, like it says there for sure. I don't think you can get it at the agency or any of that anymore. It's where the more exclusive weapons tend to be, obviously, would be this gun van, pretty much. But yeah, it's a compact rifle. It's actually the other one that's on discount. That's kind of why I didn't mean to mention the minigun. But yeah, the minigun is on a discount. 30% off for Plus members, I believe it said. Yes, 30% off for Plus members only for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS. Having the gun should still be here, of course, if you don't have Plus. I'm not on Plus after all. It's still here for me. But it should be full price instead, of course.
There is a signature style.
But yeah, the compact rifle is 50% off, and that's for anybody. No subscription required.
Won't find that in ammunition.
So this assault rifle has the most ammo of any assault rifle of the class. Weapon class pressure of 100 with a drum magazine. That's pretty good in terms of the ammo capacity. It is also able to be used for drive-bys on a motorcycle, which is nice. Maybe also like a boat and whatnot as well. I think boats can use a lot of the same drive-by weapons as like motorcycles, but mostly useful for motorcycles, certainly. Not sure that would be all that useful much in most cases on a boat.
That kind of rifle?
Because for amphibious missions, you're most likely using something like a Sea Sparrow or like a Sea Breeze Tula or any sort of other amphibious like aircraft kind of vehicle or something. I would imagine. Fucking. But yeah, it's not a very good PvP player versus enemy like weapon. I don't think. It's more of a gimmicky one that you can use as such a drive-by weapon. So it's kind of your best assault rifle, since it's kind of your only one, of course, on like a motorcycle, and it's enough of a good use, I would say, for it, quite frankly. I say this one could be pretty worthwhile to pick up if you want some pretty interesting drop-by weapons for like a motorcycle easily. But yeah. It's a much smaller assault rifle, looks like, than your average assault rifle. This definitely seems to be pretty small, hence the name of compact rifle, of course. So yeah, that probably does impact how good it performs on, like, hand-to-hand combat and whatnot, so... Not too surprising, it would only be good for, like, motorcycles.
That kind of rifle speaks for itself.
So that's any sort of reason to get any of those weapons there. I can think of on top of my head, anyways. For throwables this time, it looks like you have proximity mines from Best Surprise here.
Yeah, now that rifle's a modern classic.
Or whatever the hell, but yes, fucking... as the name suggests, it does blow up on proximity, as yes, tongue twisting, as far as the name suggests, it does blow up on proximity, yes. Pipe bomb is the explosive throwable thing from like the Lost and Damned GTA 4 DLC.
Goes off, guaranteed.
I think the main benefit I hear about this one is that you can actually use it like in a vehicle and it won't explode if it gets shot on like a sticky bomb, so that is the main benefit possibly to the pipe bomb. So it could be very good for drop-bys if you need some kind of throwable for like a drop-by. Whereas, yeah, obviously proximity is more for using it within proximity, of course, so it has its own unique use. And a grenade's just your basic explosive throwable, of course.
That'll do it.
And then obviously you have your body armor from there. And that basically does talk at the gun van content system, I would say.
You were never here. I was never here.
But yeah. I do think there's one more event week, by the way, for the Oktoberfest stuff.
You know the deal.
I do believe there's one more event week for Oktoberfest stuff, if I recall correctly, yes. Which, yeah, it does remind me I should probably put the YouTube outfit back on. Which does probably remind me I should probably put the YouTube outfit back on, yes.
I should probably get out of here soon, too.
Alright, so yes, now I think I can go to my casino. Or to the casino, whatever. More so. Like I usually do at the beginning, since I got distracted by the gun van, since again it does not usually show up for me, so I do like to take advantage of it when I can. That way I can not have to do it for the weapon wheel, and I can more so visualize it with the gun van, which is obviously what I talk about when I go over those.
Hey, buddy, yo!
Yes, fucking the regular time trial for the at least for the day of Tuesday is. Oh, okay, here it's right next to person kiddo here. Okay. Interesting way to do it with the assault and ATT-16 changes too, I would say. I'm not suggesting they went out of order per se. I mean, it's possible they did. I don't know, but still, it's just to make a coincidence like that. Who knows? But yeah. Forts and Kudo here. I believe that one goes to like here or something. I think, like in the Bounties Hills area, like over here or something, if I remember right. I could be wrong, but I think it goes somewhere around like that, yes. So it is pretty off-road heavy, I would say. So depending on what you want to use, an off-road vehicle could maybe be an interesting different option to use or something. But yeah, like per usual, I'm probably just going to recommend like the quickest motorcycles you could use, really. So like, obviously an F-Gen would be something like the HSW Octa Drag. F-Gen, you obviously have like the regular one, for example. All other kinds of motorcycles, especially for F-Gen. Time trials aren't really a weekly thing anymore for like the longest time, or at least like the last year or so since Dangerous Mercenaries though, so I don't really like to go over those details that heavily anymore though. So that's just a hint at what I would recommend, at least anyways. But yeah. There's probably all kinds of different off-road shortcuts and whatnot, like I said, suggested that you could kind of do, especially being on a motorcycle that's a lot less spacious on the roads and whatnot, I would say. Obviously cars can have their advantages too, since you don't like fall off of them and whatnot. In the online component in particular, of course, I mean, with that, not the single player, since you can in that. Since you can in that, yes indeed, but still. But yeah. I don't think these are weekly anymore. I think they do tend to stay like a daily thing or something. Even though it might stay the same weekly, I think you get like a daily 50,000 payout for it nowadays. Like with other time trials that do change daily. It might have changed daily initially when they changed that feature or whatever in San Andreas Mercenaries, but yeah, I think ever since they might have made it like a weekly looking thing, but it does give like a daily payout or something. I think that's where I'll end off there. Obviously, if none of that advice helps you for any reason that I mentioned, then I would look up some kind of video guide from there. Fucking RC Bandito time trial goes to construction site 2. Fucking alright, so construction site 2. Fucking, I do have a particular guide over construction site 1. I also maybe went over the initial 10 RCB ones for like event week guides. For, like my video format, I've done like 10 to 15 for before or something. More so the ones with the 9th gen version of the game. But still. Yeah, that's the one for the day of Tuesday here. But yeah, my main advice is learn the turns and corners, respawn with a triangle, Y on Xbox, or a key on PC. Or, of course, just look up some kind of video guide if that does not work for you. For like the respawning and just learning those turns and corners eventually and doing it on your own. But yeah, aside for that, obviously, a video guide. Really, from there, I would recommend. And yeah, as the name suggests, you can only use the RSB and Ditto. You cannot even use like the Invade and Persuade tank, which does not really have its own money opportunity. So it would be cool if you could use that, but no, you can only use the RSB and Ditto as the name suggests. For one set of time trials that is still weekly, of course, for the 9th Gen exclusive one, it is the HSW time trials. This time, the HSW time trial looks to be Pacific Bluffs. And this is the one that goes over to the El Gordo Lighthouse. Which, yeah, it's either that or this, but it seems like it said El Gordo Lighthouse over here somewhere. Okay, where did it say that? It said it like around there, I could have sworn. I don't know why the text for it disappeared. Alright, yeah, if you mark it very particularly, it will actually say El Gordo Lighthouse or something. Interesting. Oh, you gotta actually put it near there, okay. Yeah, it goes to like that, basically. Or you don't have to actually, of course, go there. It's just like over here or whatever, obviously. On like an actual road. But yes. As you may notice, HSW time trials do not have a part time, like, right away when you look at them. Fucking. The reason being is, I believe it's based somewhat off of the HSW, like, race system, or it's off of, like, a class system or something, where you have, like, Class A, Class B, Class C. According to what I looked into on the GTA Wiki, obviously you can't really see the information for that in-game, for the time travel side of things, but it apparently works similar to the HSW races or something like that for class system. So maybe there's something like 3 different part times, and it's all depending on like what class it's in, or something like Class A, Class B, Class C, like I said. So Class A is like your coupes, and then compacts pretty much, which there's only 3 of those, which is the fucking Sentinel XS, or actually, let me start with the rear, so, oh wait, no, the Sentinel XS was technically the first one for coupes. Then there was the Brioso 300 that was added for trip feed when the 9th Gen version first came out. Somewhere during the trip feed, kind of for the small little trip feed there was for that. And then you have the new Euros X42, X42 that I used previously for the HSW Town Trials before I started using the Urban Walk, Niobe, Niobe, whatever, which is one of the 2 newest ones from $1 Bounties DLC. So that's pretty much your Class A. Class B, there's going to be a lot more for the other classes. I'm not going to mention particular vehicles from there, but still. You have your muscle car, SUV, and I believe sports classics are also in Class B as well, apparently. Not sure about off-road. I could see off-road being Class B as well, but yeah. Off-road was out later on with Sanchez Mercenaries, so I do not know in particular there. Plus, it was bugged, I think, when they first added it, where like you had to like go to another HSW eligible class and then switch back to off-road, and then you could get HSW available for it. So I'm not sure if they ever fixed anything like that since, but still, it's been like the last year of having one off-road HSW vehicle, but still. Either Class B or Class C off-road, it would be, I would imagine. But yeah, as you go from Class A to Class C, it tends to go from least common to most common, like race types and whatnot, I would say, basically. By the way. But yeah, that's how the Class B works. It's like muscle SV and apparently sports classics, at least possibly off-road as well. And then finally, Class C is sports, supers, and motorcycles, pretty much. Again, possibly off-road. I don't know where that would be because Dangerous Mercenaries DLC and whatnot. Like, it didn't, off-road didn't have a HSW vehicle in like upper classes on day one of next gen. I was trying to say pretty much. Yeah, Class C tends to be your best stuff, really. But yeah, to go over the two newest options when it comes to HSW time trials, they're both pretty similar for the like Euros X42, X42 for the purposes, along with the Ubermach and Niobe for the latest Bounties DLC. Both of those are their #1 lap time for the entire class. So the Euros X42, X42 HSW is #1 lap time for the entire class, and in second place for a top speed. Same case goes for the Ubermach Niobe, whatever. It's #1 for the class for lap time on the HSW version, and then top speed is the second best, only behind like the ATT-16 Stinger TT, or actually only behind the Ubermach Sentinel XS for the case of the Euros X42, X42 for top speed, and then for top speed, the other one, the Ubermach Niobe HSW is only behind like a ATT-16 Stinger TT HSW. So they're pretty good for their lap time in their respective classes, and then also they're the runner-up top speed, so pretty good options for the latest two, I would say. But yeah, really you can use anything you want, since part-times are not generalized for any particular vehicle like it is for regular time trials, where you have to use things that can actually fit within the part-time. Part-times are more individualized. You should be able to use any HSW vehicle you want, pretty much, is what I'm basically trying to say with all I'm saying. But I think this is the penultimate one. I think it goes to the last of them, if I recall. After this one, I think. But yeah, I'm not going to be done with it next stream or whatever with the Niobe, whatever. Still have a couple more to do since I do off of 8 weeks. They do go out of order on rare occasions or something, so I do have 8 weeks, not when it's the last time trial, by the way. But still. Fucking. Yeah, it's advice for HSW time trial, really. Besides for some possible shortcuts, there's not really too much to worry about on this one, by the way, for destination, actually. Not mentioned per se. Or actually, there is some nice shortcuts with the beginning sections. You could definitely do some nice beginning shortcuts at the like court center for sure. There might also be some nice shortcuts you can do near the casino or something too. I forget. I think so. Besides for that, none really come too much to mind, I feel, from there. But there is some nice beginning shortcuts for sure, since there's all this like hill area over here or whatever, obviously. So you don't want to follow the GPS 100% exact for sure in this case, but still. And then last but not least, the Junk Energy time trial for the day of Tuesday here is going to be... Oh yeah, it's near there too. Court Center, of course, being at the actual court center. That's what it's actually called, the name of the place too. Okay, and Junk Energy time trials are honestly pretty easy, I would say. It might seem intimidating at first because it's on like a bicycle or something, but yeah, pretty easy. As long as you don't fall off the bicycle, you go where you're supposed to go, of course. You try to maximize on the Curtis boost, then you should pretty much be fine, I would say. But for some reason you're not, I would just look up some kind of video guide. Yeah, the later ones for the later couple sets of the time trials tend to be some of the easiest ones, I would say for sure. Definitely, I would definitely say. And yeah, you can only use the ones with the Curtis boost, I'm pretty sure, on the Junk Energy ones, so no worry about using some, like, not as good bicycle, whatever, yes. I want to say that was pretty much everything to go over for the time trials, I believe, in particular. Now I believe I'm on to the Priam race for the week here, which is going to be for the supercar class. So the supercar class on 9th gen, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S currently, maybe PC to follow like later in the year or something, like I kind of mentioned, with like files and whatnot that found their way into a GTA Online update that weren't supposed to be there or something for a little bit of time, I believe, that were like empty folders or something. Fucking what's it called? Oh yeah, 4 HSW vehicles for 9th gen, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS currently, like I said. Fucking what's it called? Oh yeah, you have the HSW weaponized Ignis. While it's not usable in time trials, it very much is usable in races, I'm pretty sure. Albeit it used to be usable in time trials when it first came out until Corona Enterprise DLC, then they stopped that. Then they stopped that for some reason, even though you can even like use the weapon in the first place in the time trial when it was usable, but still very much usable in races, I'm pretty sure, like I said, no. It's very good for lap time. Top speed for it's not bad either, but it's more known for the lap time. So it's one of your better ones to use overall when it comes to the Priam races for supercar class for 9th gen. Then you have the other good one that is good for most of them, which is the HSW Coil Cyclone 2, whatever. The HSW Cyclone 2, whatever, yes. Which is like your electric car one, which tends to be pretty... Electric cars can be nice for lap time, so I assume it's definitely one of the better ones for lap time, as I'll mention with the later two anyways. Top speed will be the big downside of it, really, since electric vehicles don't have the acceleration, which is how quick they hit top speed, but at the same time, the top speed does suffer because of it having amazing acceleration, usually, for electric vehicles. Obviously, less so for the HSW Cyclone 2, since it is HSW, so obviously it's more competitive for top speed than a regular electric vehicle would be. But still. I would say those two would probably be your better options on most Priam races anyways. Then, you got your, like, more top speed focused ones with the HSW Devastate 8. It does have pretty good lap time on that one. However, it is mostly known for top speed. So it can be an option as well to consider, but still. Again, it's mostly focused on top speed, so you might be better off with the other two. Unless you're not big on instant acceleration, and I guess it could be a good secondary option. Or if acceleration is not going to be nice for racing in particular, I'm not too sure on that. Still. Again, more known for the top speed over the lap time for Devastate HSW. And then last but not least, you have the NTMT HSW. Which again is more known for top speed, but does have terrible lap times, sadly. It's in the 20s for lap time despite being HSW, which is garbage. But then again, HSW is focused on top speed, so not the most surprising, I guess, that there could be a bad one like that, but still. It might just be the worst HSW vehicle when it comes to lap time, in particular when it comes to the NTMT, so yeah. Only use it, I would say, if it's a pure straight, which most likely it would not be for the Korean race. It's very rare you would have a pure straight in a race. Unless it's like a highway or something. So that's the 4 HSW vehicles for the 9th gen version of the game in particular. And World Series in each one or whatever. Kind of all, yes. Fucking, so, fucking, if you're on 8th gen and PC currently anyways, again, since, yeah, again, there's empty, like, folder that happened at one point, apparently, that suggests it's on the way for the 9th gen version for PC, essentially, but still. Currently, it's still, like, on the levels of 8th gen still, of course. I'll still include PC with that as well, of course, when I mention it. Currently, fucking... I'm pretty sure it goes to Progen Emirates first for a lap time, for number 1 lap time, for 8th gen and PC. Then it goes to Grotti Turismo Maggio to, like, a Monitech supercar from Chop Shop with just the missile lock-on jammer remote control unit, just like the Envisage or whatever from the latest DLC. It's on discount right now. But yeah, again, it's from previous DLC for the Grotti Turismo Maggio. And then for the 3rd place lap time, and you have a set top speed, there I meant lap time, whatever. Yeah, that was 2nd place at lap time, 3rd place lap time. I believe goes to the Benefactor Krieger. So I think still to the Dominic Scene Road Store, like, supercars are still from top 3, and with the Turismo Maggio from Chop Shop being in the middle for 8th gen, what I want to go over for lap time in particular. Then I'm pretty sure it goes to Torero XO for your number 1 top speed in particular. So yeah, Torero XO should be your number 1 top speed for HMPC. Fucking... So again, that was Torero XO, yes. Then, I believe it goes to regular version of the Devastate 8 before the NTMT, believe it or not, and that's because the lap time difference is much more noticeable between the two or something, or like it more favors Devastate 8 in a regular form over HSW, where it would actually prefer the NTMT for a better top speed or something, I believe, essentially anyways. Yeah, the top 2, top 3 for top speed are basically just the regular versions of the HSW ones I kind of mentioned. But yeah, this time you have Devastate 8 is number 2, and then number 3 being the, like, NTMT, since, yeah, the regular version is not as good on the lap time or anything to justify putting it over the Devastate 8 in the regular version's case anyways. In the regular version's cases anyways, yes. Whatever. So that should have been all the options for the supercar class for the top couple options for HMPC, and then also the 4 HSW vehicles, of course, for 9th gen. So, fucking, fucking. So what is the lap time and top speed? I think it's what I didn't mention after auto talk of the vehicles. Lap time is like turns and corners. Also, you would mostly have those in like the city, but yeah, turns and corners in general tend to be lap time. Most races are going to have that, which is why lap time tends to be more useful, since most are not pure straights, like I mentioned, so lap time does usually tend to be more useful. Top speed is a lot more niche, since it's on like highways, airport runways. Same with the Force and Kudo ones. And then you have the, like, airstrips as well, pretty much. So, like, the Sandy Shores airstrip and then the, like, Grapeseed airstrip, whatever the hell, as well. Not many great examples of top speed. And, yeah. You always get city tracks, you never get stunt tracks, I'm pretty sure, on premium races. See, I think premium races are always on the ground. Yeah, I'm not done yet, actually, right? So, how do you know what the race course is going to be if I'm not going to go over here? As you can see in the black box on the bottom right, for like the rectangular, black box, whatever, there's start job of square. That'll be X on Xbox or QMPC. Doing that will take you into a lobby of it so you can see what the race is. And from there, you basically just can do the same exact thing, I believe, with the Square X on Xbox or PC. And you should be able to look at like a map or something, like showing the course layout of whatever course it ends up being. That way you can like think of like turns, corners, like pure straights, all that kind of stuff. Really, yes. That's pretty much how I'd go about that, since I'm not going to do that myself. So I don't really do the premium races, of course. Car shipments or something was maxed out on my club, but I might want to sell that soon then or something. Min counterfeit cash, I believe, or...
I wish I could erase the last year of
well,
my
this
life.
was counterfeit cash. What's mint then?
Fine. Do you
Story had weed, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's talking like meth or whatever. I don't know. That one like that. I feel that would be more associated with weed, but whatever.
We going to that swinger?
Whatever it is.
Oh, shit.
A new luxury car is available to win. Stop by and have a try.
Alright, so
Lovely wheel.
I think it's a P-Fister of some kind. Yeah, this definitely looks like it. P-Fister Neon or something, like one of the electric ones, I'm thinking. P-Fister Neon, like one of the electric ones or something, I think. Alright, yes, it is in fact a P-Fister Neon
Come
for a
experience
Rocky
the
Wheel
excitement of the
podium.
ancient art of rich people trying to
Prize
be faster
vehicle
than each
and
other.
everything as they
It's
call it
premier
in the
horse
wire
racing
there.
at the inside track.
I haven't checked my stream in a bit, so I do want to check that, make sure things are recording fine. I do want to check, make sure it's recording fine, yes indeed. Yes, as expected, seems like it is. So yeah, P-Fister Neon being an electric one, I wouldn't expect amazing top speed. Top speed's probably definitely terrible on that. It should be acceleration heavy, just like I mentioned with the HSW2, again, also being electric. But yeah, lap time could be good, for all I know, but I'll go over that, of course, since it is a prize ride. Or not a prize ride, but it's a podium vehicle. Get $1,000 for the casino chips, of course, our per usual ID, and document forgery. Maybe that was meth after all, or something, for the mint one, or whatever, because I swore I had a weed one before that, or whatever, but still. It's not like I'm MC for the business get rated or anything. Do my one wheel spin at least for the week. Sure here. 5,000 RP, whatever. Whoa, even more closer to rank 919 now, apparently, yes. So yeah, podium vehicles, because of them being luck-based, of course, tend to be on the vehicle websites still. Neon's a four-door, I think it is, if I recall, and it should be on a legendary. Alright, yes, part of the Doomsday Heist four-door P-Fister Neon here is 1,500,000 is it's $1,500,000, yes indeed. Alright, so yeah, I gotta go back on the spreadsheet after checking on my stream. That's right. Oh, and also I do want to check, make sure I was correct on the supercar stuff, but I go over that class a lot. I do go over the class a lot, so I should be right. Alright, yeah. Fucking. So I did get all the HSW ones correct, for sure, yes. Alright, yeah, I was correct about all the placements on the supercars or whatever for top couple of the, like, lap time, top speed for H in particular. More so, yes. yes. P-Fister Neon is an electric sports car. Alright, P-Fister Neon, I finally found on the spreadsheet, like 110 fucking sports cars nowadays, fucking. According to the spreadsheet for the sports class, the Neon tends to be in the E tier nowadays. Which means it has 35th place for a lap time. Again, 35th place lap time, yes indeed. And as expected, top speed is pretty abysmal at only 88th place. At only 88th place on top speed. Very much 88th place on top speed, yes indeed. Bro, stop, damn it. But yes. Yes. So it's exactly 1,500,000 savings. I don't really think the vehicle has deliveries to it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. If there is deliveries to it, then you might be able to save another 20, 30,000 if you keep whatever livery is already on there, basically. So yeah, effectively $1.5 million savings. I would say this one's closer to 2 to 3 hour grind instead of being like 1 to 2 hour grind, I would say, honestly. Being halfway from like 1 million, 2 million. You can make a good million usually like per hour these days. Kind of comparable to, yes, tongue twister, yes, bro. Kind of comparable to Capricorn High Space, except, yeah. Fucking, with the Clock and Bell Farm Raid, whatever, since it's designed to be speed ran, whatever, kind of, according to the progression menu, anyways, kind of. Fucking, you can effectively probably still make like $1 million per hour if you do good enough methods and whatnot. So I would say it's like a 2 to 3 hour grind, close over like a 1 hour grind. But if you like electric vehicles and your acceleration, I would say this could be a nice one to go for. But aside for that, it is a good bit out of top 10 in terms of like lap time. Top speed's obviously top speed's obviously god awful garbage, but you know, electric, like I pretty much mentioned, like I pretty much mentioned, yes indeed. So yeah, it can have its use if you want a nice starting vehicle, and it's even 4-door as well. Whereas obviously like Cyclone 2, I'm pretty sure HSW is definitely just 2 doors, certainly, yes, so definitely can have its nice uses. But yeah, I wouldn't get it for performance, I would only get for like customization, personal preference kind of reasons, or whatever else you might want it for. That's not that, basically, yes.
Sure. I think he came back with Megan and Haley.
Was he a real cop?
I need to go, so it's going to some bodies, dude. However, I'm doing a tired body and everything. Yes, indeed. Yeah, game, I'm pretty aware of that. I'm just parking in a certain way, damn it, yes. Alright, but yeah, I think I might have heard Aldi's might actually be on discount this time for the Vapid Click, the Uber Micro Volter, and then the Vapid FJ, all of which are online exclusive vehicles this time as well, which you will not find at all in story mode, which might not be the most usual feat nowadays, actually, in this part of the fucking car meet, of course. I'll also say this car meet, yes, but still. I'll be sure on it before I do fully say that and everything, yes. Alright, cocaine. I got all the biker business ones at this rate. Goddamn. Not even 2 hours yet, too. True. Alright, yes, all three do look to be on discount. Yes, all three do look to be on discount, yes indeed. Fucking throat, stop. So the rapid click. So the rapid click. Fucking. This one was actually a free festive gift. This one was actually a free festive gift for like 2018. Yes, you should fucking throat, damn it. Yeah. Festive Surprise 2018 got made into like a festive gift or whatever. So this one was previously available for free. This one was actually previously made available for free, so purchasing it, it's actually not necessarily the greatest, like, even on a discount, since it was available for free in 2018, but, like, if you missed out on it or haven't played by that time or whatever, fucking, then, fucking, what's it called? They offer you a discount 30% off. Offer you a discount 30% off, by the way, as well. So this is only $636,300. This one is $636,300. Yes, indeed. Yes, I'll go over performance of it since it's civilian entirely, pretty much, yes. I do technically have a whole review and guide on the vehicle if anybody's interested in looking forward to a whole review and guide. I do actually have a whole review guide video on it. Albeit it's not exactly an interesting vehicle, of course, for like combat capabilities or anything, so like I don't go into too much details on it for sure. Would be in the same vein where we're being guided the free weapons like the up and atomizer that was in like the gun van earlier, for example. Whatever he is. Fucking. Fucking. So to click. Funny. Since, yeah, I'm kind of getting tired if it's not obvious right now. I haven't slept, actually. Probably because of the shitty PSN outage. I'm like, man, I don't want to be a slave and shit. I should be able to fucking do this, like, right when I want to or something. Oh, like, I was trying to get the plus games for the month as well in the last, like, day or two or whatever. But of course, the one time I do that, the fucking PSN servers go down. I claimed it for the, like, PS app, though. I did claim it for the app, and I saw they were, like, claimed whatever, like, when I went on the actual PS5, despite there being issues at the time. So that was nice, of course. That was nice, of course, yes. October has pretty nice games, with Dead Space especially. That's PS5 exclusive for that, like, Remake 1, whatever. Remaster, whatever. Could be more towards the remake though, to be fair. Or a remaster in that case. Still. They announced those ones during the state of play for the October ones. So that's definitely pretty cool. Sure. Sure. But yes. Fucking. Anyways, back to the click. I got sidetracked a bit. Yes. According to Bruffy 1322's vehicle spreadsheet, whatever, the click is in the B tier for the muscle car class. Would help if I'm over there too, actually. That's right. That's right. So yes. It's in the B tier, apparently for muscle car class for click. It's got 15th place. Has 15th place for lap time. And it also has 25th place, and then it does also have 25th place for lap time as well, yes. Or if I said lap time as well, I meant top speed as well, so yes. 15th place lap time, 25th place top speed. 15th place lap time, 25th place top speed. Seems yes indeed. Alright, yeah. I believe on 8th gen and PC it is a little below the top 10 by just one single placement, I believe, actually, when I'm looking at it on the spreadsheet, if I'm recalling right. If I'm recalling right, yes indeed. Alright, so 15th and 25th is very much above average for both lap time and top speed, since there's literally 86 muscle cars in the game, so 15th and 25th is definitely pretty good in a sense for the whole class, but yeah. In terms of being within top 10, it's just a little bit short on HN PC, and probably just W, of course, not like 9gen PS5. PlayStation 5 is supposed to be success, whatever. Yes. Again, above average for the muscle car class for both lap time and top speed, but yeah, again, it was a free vehicle in like literally late 2018. It was a free vehicle literally late 2018, so any discount that's not free is kind of not too worthwhile, honestly, to be completely honest. But yeah, I don't know. There's obviously better options, though, of course. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of losing my thoughts because being a bit sleepy. I might take a bit of a nap and shit for now. Or hopefully, anyways. Hopefully, anyways. Yeah, it's Alright, apologies for that. Yeah, I was just pretty tired, getting pretty tired and shit. Yeah, again, Vapid Click, B tier, also car, 15th place lap time, 25th place top speed, I'm pretty sure is what I said earlier. Was also a free vehicle in Festus Prize 2018, whatever. Don't believe me, I do have a reviewing guide on it because of that purpose, or whatever. Again, so it was made for free before, so was made for free before, so anything paid is really not the most worthwhile for it or anything like that. And yeah, it's just better options anyways, so I'd probably just go for it nowadays for... I would probably just go for it nowadays for, like, customization, personal preference kind of reasons, yes. Alright, and then it's on to the Ubermacht Revolter next. This one's actually pretty interesting. This one actually has front-mounted machine guns to it, I'm pretty sure. If you upgrade it at, like, a Mobile Operations Center Avenger or something like that, basically. Basically, yes. You can actually also include a weaponized mechanic, I believe, for that as well, that they eventually added later on with the Arena Wars DLC. Which was around the same time they released the Click here. Basically of like winter 2018, like that. That's a surprise-ish time. But with the main Arena War DLC, whatever it is. So this one does have some combat capabilities, actually, which does allow it to be useful. So I might not go for performance of this one just because it does have combat capabilities to it, still. It is a 4-door sports car, it looks like here for sure. But yeah, with machine guns, it's not going to be too useful for much aside for something like a headhunter VIP work or something. So I'd say VIP work, small stuff like that is really going to be your good grind. That's going to get you like 20-ish thousand, like 20k and stuff like that. Definitely, yes. Yes it is. And then as for the Vapid FMJ, I think I have one of these, and I think it's because it's in a transform race, I believe. Like a traditional transform race, I mean, of course, yes. I don't know if I would remember which one it is exactly, but still. I think it's one on like Mount Chiliad, actually, if I recall. I could be wrong. Could totally be wrong, though. Might be this one, yeah, might be. Actually cannot look at the whole list unless I go into the actual thing list. I'm not going to, but it might be in split personality in particular, but yeah. I could swear I own an FMJ for the fact that it's in a transform race, if I recall. So that's a cool use you could get out of it for a small niche, like, use for transform racing. But since it's not actually, like, made for combat in the slightest, like the Revolter is, I think I will go over the performance of that one at least for the FNJ here. Alright, honestly, I guess I can maybe go over Revolter's performance, but yeah. Revolter apparently is in the F tier, by the way, for sports class, and it gets 53rd place per lap time. It does get 53rd place per lap time, which is just barely, which is which is just barely above average for the class of like 110 like sport cars at this point. So not, it's at least above average there, but eh. And then it gets 75th place for top speed, which is just not good. So yeah, it's mostly just for the gimmicky like machine guns on there or whatever. For like a civilian vehicle, whatever. I would say for revolts or for me, really, anyways. So I'd mainly just get it for customization, personal preference kind of reasons. And then yes, the Vapid FMJ. Again, I swear it's in a transform race for why I even own it in the first place. So it should be usable in at least one Rockstar created transform race, which I do believe is split personality, though I could be wrong. They could always fault the transform races with how, but yes. With how trigger happy they've been with faulting content, like I've said, they could always fault the transform races, who knows, but still. But yes, the FMJ for the supercar class. It is apparently in the F tier for supercar class. And that gives it 40th place for lap time. 40th place for lap time, yes. And it does also get 26th place for top speed. It does also get 26th place for top speed, actually. Yes, indeed. Which is quite a bit below double-digit placements. It's double-digit placements beneath top 10, which is definitely just not good at that point. I would say. What I would say is indeed. It's technically above average for top speed, but yeah, lap time is totally below average. Since there's 63 supercars in the game at this point, yeah. 40th is obviously below average for lap time. 20-ish placement for top speed is technically above average for the class. But really, aside for that transform race, if I'm remembering correctly, and personal preference customization reasons, I'm really not going to recommend it. I think the main good one here, in my personal opinion, is going to be the Revolter, just because it can be useful for combat capabilities, for like a headhunter VIP work, to get you some free mode money at least. Yeah, 600 for 6,000. 1,127,000 for the 30% on that one, and then this one is 1,225,000. Okay, yes indeed. But my secondary option would probably go to the FMJ just because of that transform race. But yeah, I would mainly personally recommend the Revolter. I would mainly personally recommend Revolter. Yes. Albeit, I think they did give this one for free, actually, too. I believe when they did the guest list, I think, for the After Hours DLC, which is, like, earlier 2018 than even the Click, I believe. Yes. When they did the guest list, I think they did make it free, actually. But still. This one's at least weaponized, so I think this one's much more justified to buy, even with it being free in the past. Yeah, again, FMJ only useful for transform race. Size for customization for some preference kind of reasons, really, I would say. So I want to see if any of these vehicles are vaulted. All of those probably are vaulted vehicles, probably. I'll check the removed vehicle section of the spreadsheet, whatever, from Broken 152, whatever. All of them will probably be there, I'm guessing, for this area, like per usual. It's usual, not all of them are in that area for sure, whatever, yes. Alright, yes. The Click. has been available 5 times ever since it got vaulted from the vehicle website. So it's only been available 5 times on dealerships. Who knows when it could be available again, so you might want to start picking it up if you want it for some reason. Not that I really recommend it, but still. But yeah, in fact, the Revolter and the FMJ have also all been available 5 times in showrooms too, apparently. So all of these have all been available 5 times as of this time in the vehicle showrooms, apparently here. So that's pretty good. So that's pretty good, yes indeed. Again, Revolter I would say is best buy with those machine guns. So fucking this one has the one transformer is apparently for the whole reason they even got it. Rockstar Creator Transformer, it's you can use a customized one in. I think that's easily the second best of those. Oh yes, yes. Alright, looks like the Obey AF Drafter is actually the prize ride. Looks like the Obey AF Drafter is actually the prize ride, yes indeed. Should be on the vehicle website, I believe. I think they even did that whole stick where they made it like free. I think they even did that whole stick where they made it free, I believe, for like limited time as well for like the Rockstar Games Social Club or something like that, or something like that. Anyways, it was some kind of promotion. It was some kind of promotion they were doing at the time, I believe. So you could literally just get the vehicle for free, like previously within like the last year or so, just doing something on like the social club or something. I forget what it was exactly, but still. It was actually surprisingly recent-ish within the last year or so, like I said, but still. There's technically another way to get free, but you do have to do some tasks as well here, but still. Free things could always have a task to them, to be fair. To be fair, yes. Okay, what did I say even exactly? Free things could always require you to do something or whatever like that, I think, yes. I think yes indeed, right. Definitely do think so. It's probably on Luxury Motorsport. It's 2-door or 4-door, I kind of forget. Kind of forget, I think, yes. Oh, it is 2-door, okay, cool. Some previous discounts as well. Yeah, the vehicle here for the prize ride is the Obey AF Drafter. And like they have been forever now, they are vehicles that can be available on the vehicle website. I'm not a big fan of it for prize ride, like even for podium vehicle. I think podium vehicle should be something on the vehicle website since it's luck based. Prize ride, you can actually go out your way to earn these pretty easily, for the most part. So like, I don't really see why they pull from the vehicle websites for the prize rides in particular, but I just got the light Dinka hoodie, apparently. Just got the light Dinka hoodie, yes indeed. Cool. 20,000 as well for the rank up to. Awesome, yes. Awesome, yes indeed. Guess I'll do that now. Why not? Why not? Why not? Yes, indeed. Alright, let me go over the challenge and stuff first. I'm getting ahead of myself here, I think. Right. Just tired, just tired as all, yes. Wait, what? Wow. Okay, so this one you would have had to start at latest on Monday. At latest on Monday, if you did have a little time. If you do have a little time frame for Thursday, if you do get to have a little time frame for Thursday for the event week, which might depend on time zone and whatnot, and yeah, you might be able to at latest get away with something like that on Monday. Otherwise, Sunday was pretty much the day for that. But yeah, top 3 4 days in a row. I feel what 4 days in a row means it's surprisingly strict for the ATT drafter, which they literally gave for free, I think, in the last year or two. For like a promotional thing they were doing. But yeah, 712,000 as well. The value's just not really there. And then again, I'm still actually getting ahead of myself. Yes indeed. So the only things I'm aware of that do count would be the street races, pursuit races. Fucking sprint races might count as well for the free mode like sprint races, but I'm not 100% on those. At least solo, I know drift and drag races solo at least do not count, but honestly, fucking... honestly, hold up, no, what was it again? I think I was saying I did drift and drag races solo and I did not get any progress. Given how Rockstar is, I doubt that that'll ever, like, get changed or anything. When it comes to newer content, they don't always make it, like, consistent with older content in some ways, of course, sadly, but yes. So I'm not really convinced that I'm not really convinced that the drift and drag races, like, count at all, regardless of having players in or not. Yeah, I'm definitely not convinced on that, like, all counting, but I could be wrong, but I could be wrong, yes indeed. But anyways, pursuit races for 4 players, you need a top 3, so it's basically a 75% chance, all whatever. That's still pretty good if you want to take the risk on it. I just hope that like one racer is like really bad or something, and don't be like trying to crash you out and whatnot. All kind of stuff that probably usually happens in the races in the game is, or not this game per se, but maybe King Confused with GTA 4 or something, maybe with watching Bruffy 132 race on that or something lately. I forget. Still. Still, yes, indeed. Yeah, you have 75% chance all for pursuit races. But you might as well just go for a guaranteed chance all for the street races. You might. You might as well went for the, like, street races, of course, for the top 2, for pretty much top 2 or top 3 guaranteed, depending on how much people you have for it, whatever, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 indeed. Best street races, easy way to do a top 3 obviously, since you can do it bare minimal 2 players. You can even do 3 players and make it fine. Could be an exchange wins with a friend, so your friend and yourself get the vehicle pretty easily or whatever, but yes. Yes, but yeah. I think I kind of mentioned everything, right? Right on that. Like how to obtain it, whatever, and whatnot, I would say. Probably, yeah. Now to go over to ATT Drafter. In truth. Truth and truth, I should be. Should be, yes, yes, yeah. Went too low there, it seems, yes. I think I was looking for this, I think I was looking for a discount price again, because I think it was made free at one point, if I remember right. But yeah, so you only get 718,000 for the value of it. If there's a livery or something on it, that would be probably another 20, 30,000 at most. So still not even like $750,000, pretty much. Pretty much, yes. But yeah, those just tend to be like tedious tasks or something, kind of, yes. Okay, come on, tired body is like safe things, and I'm trying to say just what's on my mind instantly, if how much bot and shit, I don't know. But yes, the ATT Drafter for the sports class, certainly, yes. Probably not good, probably not good, given they've very much not good, I would imagine, since they gave it away like a year or so ago, whatever, at most, I would say. Fucking. Best ATT Drafter is in the E tier, apparently, for sports class, according to the spreadsheet, and it is 33rd place. It is 33rd place for a lap time. And then 68th place for top speed. 33rd place on lap time. 68th place top speed. Yes, indeed. So the lap time is kind of above average. It's in like 20s, 30s, depending on like platform and whatnot. Still quite a ways away from top 10 though. And then yeah, the top speed is like a complete lost cause on this one, since it's just below average for the entire class, I would say. So I'd not really recommend going for it too much unless you just really want it, thankfully, yeah. Thankfully, yes indeed. I think that was true, everything finally to mention there, I believe. Yes, definitely customization and performance reasons only, I would say on that one, for sure, yes indeed. Oh yeah, there's also this to go over actually too, right? This one is the Uber Mach. This one is the Uber Mach Niobe, whatever. I already pretty much explained that one when I was going over the HSW time trial in particular, since one a newer couple, whatever. Whatever, yes. But yeah, very good one. Very, very good one, of course, like a lot of HSW things. Of course, indeed. Oh, and yeah, that's on the vehicle website, by the way, since I'll show it. Anything aside for Sterling GT on HSW vehicle list is actually still available, since you actually see the vehicle website on those. So yeah, Sterling GT doesn't have the vehicle website, every other one does, so that's the only one that's vaulted in. So that's the only one that's vaulted in, yes indeed. Alright, next up would be the luxury autos. That might have the Envisage, whatever. And Envisage for that might just be one full price fee or something, is what I'm gonna guess, but I didn't pay too much attention when I was looking at today's work before streaming, so I'm not 100% on that. They don't usually put things on discount there, but because of what's going on with that vehicle, there just might be a discount there, of course, but would have already been went over, of course, in that case. Oh, I forgot to check the clothing item, didn't I? At the car meet, my bad. Let me do that, and of course I forgot to. I was just pretty tired. I got distracted with the HSW vehicle list too, so I ended up forgetting about that. Damn it. Yeah. Of course I ended up forgetting about that shit. Was a shirt thing, I'm pretty sure it was some kind of like a hoodie or something. Yes, it was the late Dinka hoodie, definitely. 12,240, okay, yes indeed. Oh, getting pretty close to that category, only got a couple left. Cool. That's a lot of that's a lot of categories nowadays, though, to be fair. To be fair to, yes, indeed. Alright, now I'm ready to go for the luxury autos. My bad about that, though. I just did not want to forget about that. Of course, eventually, or whatever. Yes. All right. Yes. Light Dinka hoodie. It was. Yes, indeed. For 247. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah. Okay, so the Balkan and Visage and Visage, whatever, yes. Yes. And it looks like the Castigator or something, I think. Yes. Which you can get that for free for tier 4 career progression if you're on the next gen platforms with PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, whatever. What was that one? Technology or agency or like what? I can't. Oh wait, what's that? Salvage yard? Okay, that was not my top guess or anything. My tired ass didn't realize what it was much. So I went back to check, of course. Yes. Cascader should definitely be full price, I imagine. Still. Alright, yes, Cascaders are not on a discount, so it's literally just a discount. I was already went over. That particular one, 25% off at least $1,879,080, it looks like. Looks like, yes. And yeah, that's normal price, obviously. But again, you can get it for tier 4 on the Cascadator.
Hey, now. Don't worry, it'll be fine.
But again, you can get that free on 9th gen, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, for the tier 4, for the new tier 4 there, of course. Of course, yes, indeed. Alright, so over to Simeon's Premium Dogs Motorsport, whatever here. Alright, yeah, it didn't crash it this time. Last time I think I ended up crashing it or something. Against something, and it was stalling too. Shit, yes. Okay, so here, I believe the first two might be on discount, or at least there's two that are on discount or something. I think Torero was for sure one of them. I forget if it's like the 190Z, or if it's like the Hustler or something. Kind of so far, but I'll look, obviously. Simeon's usually always has vaulted stuff too, so I'm probably going to imagine all these 5 are vaulted as well, just like all the ones at the test track for the first 3 of those vehicles that I went over. Alright, yeah, it's just first 2, okay. The Torero and the 190Z, both being sports classic vehicles on discount. 30% off for those both as well. Just like the ones at the Los Santos car meet. but not like the one I previously went over, and that's only 25. I'll see with how new it is, of course. Alright, so I will go over to the sports classics for the spreadsheet then to go over. Alright, so the Picasso Torero here, 30% off, makes it $698,600. I do not believe either of these vehicles have liveries, so this one might in there, actually. Maybe, I'm not too sure. Maybe like a Doomsday Heist vehicle, but I think even back in Doomsday Heist, I think even in Doomsday Heist, not every vehicle had like liveries back then. Or like my majority, or like a majority of them even back then did not. Which I think Doomsday Heist, I think might have both the 190Z and the Hess, or possibly even a Riata. Those all might be from Doomsday Heist, if I remember right. Of course, cannot check it as easily anymore though, since the vehicle say removal, so sadly, but whatever, yes. Alright, so the Picasso Torero, according to this roughly 1322's vehicle spreadsheet, whatever, it looks to be at the bottom of the B tier for the Sports Classics class, and that gives it an 8th place for lap time. Obviously, without HSW, it becomes even better when it comes to 8th gen and PC as well. But yeah, even on 9th gen, it's 8th place lap time, and then it's got 20th place for top speed, which is above average, technically speaking, since there's 48 sports classics in the game, it looks like at the current moment. Including the newest one of the Conquest D1. Including the newest one of the Conquest D1, yes indeed. So I say this one's a pretty alright sports classics vehicle. There's obviously better ones, but still. 8th place to like 6th place, whatever. Pretty decent. On the lap time. It's where I would probably pick one up. And then the Karen 190Z, another sports classic on a 30% off discount. Looks to be $650,520. Looks to be $650,000. Looks to be $650,520. Yes, indeed. Whatever. Oh, yes. Yes, yes. According to the spreadsheet for that one, it is apparently in the F tier for the Sports Classics class, which apparently is still good enough for 19th place for lap time. And then it's got 28th place for top speed, which is below average for the entire class on that. So literally, that's just worse all around for performance than the Torero altogether for the Sports Classics class, whatever. So if you care about performance as your main focus, I would say Torero for sure is the one of the two you should pick on discount for the two sports classics on discount. Otherwise, you have the Rapid Hustler, which I believe is in the muscle car class. I believe this one's actually surprisingly good for top speed, given what it looks like. It's like a hot rod kind of vehicle, which probably reminds people of the Hot Knife, since it is similar to the Hot Knife. I mean, another one of those like hot rod vehicles returning from like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and whatnot. So fucking. This one is surprisingly good in top speed, if I remember right, but like I forget if it's within top 10 anymore, and it's not on discount, and it's not on discount, so I don't want to like. and it's not on discount. It's a fucking goddamn fucking heat, fuck bro, fuck you, damn it, fuck. So it's not on discount, so I don't want to go over that either. Quite frankly, yes. Yes. And then onto the Vapid Riata here next, which is an off-road vehicle, it seems. Fucking, even if I were to go over performance of it, which I'm not, since it's not on discount, Ruffy 1322 is not recently tested off-road, so like off-road performance might be pretty outdated on this one on the spreadsheet currently. But yes. Either way, I don't really think it's a top contender, given like you have crazy stuff like the monstrosity, the Draugr, stuff like that on top, the super crazy looking stuff. Even more recent additions too, like the Rattel. I would say from Los Angeles Mercenaries, even if it was a pretty good one when it first came out and whatnot, it certainly like fell off quite well. I'm guessing being more truck-based. Being truck-based kind of would make its performance maybe not as good for the off-road class compared to some other options for off-road, but yes. And yeah, for Doomsday Heist, I was actually getting kind of confused with like the Camacho, I think. That might be what I was thinking of there. This one might not be Doomsday Heist, so it could very much be from Doomsday Heist 2, I forget. I forget, yes indeed. I'm sure for an off-roader, performance pretty fine, but like I don't necessarily see it being like a top of the top off-road or anything. Maybe not being like within top 10, being more truck-based, like I said, but still. And last but not least is the Dinka Thrust, which I believe is actually the only motorcycle that was vaulted from Luxury Motorsports, so this is definitely vaulted. And I did actually look, and all of them are in fact vaulted. But yeah, the Dinka Thrust, I forget, but there might be like an infinite like wheelie kind of gimmick you can do with it somehow. I forget. But still. Not really the greatest motorcycle, certainly, but it's a motorcycle, so it could be the one. I think for a non-discount option, it'd definitely be one of the better options for like non-discount options of those three. So, if I had to rate these from best to worst, how would I rate them? I think Torero for sure would definitely be the number one, being on discount, and it's good performance for the sports classics class, for lap time in particular, which is what matters most between lap time and top speed. So definitely the best one there. Honestly, I'm a big fan of retro nostalgic vehicles, so I might actually put the Hustler as the above average. Maybe I put the 190Z at the average spot, with the Dinka Thrust below average. Oh, by the way, you can also get this in single player, I believe, on the Dinka Thrust, since it is like an old 2014 motorcycle, I think. So you should be able to get this one in story mode if you don't want it online, actually. So wait, never mind. I'll put the Riata below average in. CF best. Above average. Average. Below average. And then this I'll put as worst just because it's in story mode. And this I'll put as worst because it's also in story mode and it's also the only legendary motorsport like motorcycle to be vaulted, which is weird. I feel they might as well have just kept it there. I feel they might as well just have kept it there. Yes, indeed. Sadly, not too much variety on the discounts. They literally could have chosen one of the other discounts entirely. Like, vehicles there for a discount entirely instead of like the 190Z, and it would have been better. And yeah, I think 190Z is part of the Doomsday Heist, but no access to front-mounted machine guns on that one. But no access for mounted machine guns on that one. Yes, indeed, I can guarantee it from my experience. From what I've heard about it and everything. I've never purchased one, but like, I never heard of like machine guns being able to be. I've never heard of machine guns being able to be put on that one. Yes, indeed. Yes, it is. Alright, so I'm gonna go in the spreadsheet, go over the vaulted vehicles here, of course, yes, for the how many times they've been in the showroom and everything, yes. Alright, so the Torero has been available exactly 5 times now in showrooms as of this time, apparently, at least. So that's been available 5 times, like all the ones in the Alice Carmi in terms of like how many appearances in the showroom since vaulting. It looks like the 190Z has been not vaulted, but like made available 4 times in showrooms since being vaulted. Vapid Hustler has actually also been not vaulted, but like put on showrooms like 5 times since being vaulted, just like the Torero apparently. Just like the Kirin 190Z, the Vapid Riata has been available 4 times in vehicle showrooms ever since being vaulted. And then last but not least, Dinka Frost. Last but not least, Dinka Frost, yes. Yes. Has been available only 2 times. Has been only available 2 times. Ever since the removal on the vehicle website. So yeah, I'm just giving the stats. That doesn't necessarily like indicate like when it'll ever be available again, as far as I'm aware. So maybe people can think more if they like want to get it or not, with like how often it's appeared and everything. Oh shit, man. I was like tired of shit, and if I saw like some spider or something. I don't know though, but yeah. That was the annoying part actually. I did actually see a spider though in my bathroom and shit apparently fucking on Sunday, or I'm streaming this on Tuesday, but yes. There's a spider in the bathroom. Worst part is, I was in the bathroom with another person, they left, and then suddenly it was there somehow. I'm like, how the fuck is a spider there? Nobody, none of us noticed it till the person left, and it's just me in the fucking bathroom now. And then it was just me in the bathroom. Yes, indeed. Fucking fuck you, damn it, fuck. So yes, that happened, the fucking spider encounter. Of course, it only appeared, like, after the other person left me, whatever, for the moment. So I had to deal with it for some time. So I threw my fucking towel at it. And it survived it. Guess it wasn't like a hard object, so of course it survived it. Thankfully it landed on the counter, didn't land on the floor and try to attack me or something after that or something, but yes. Albeit it was kind of crawling towards me, so it's like it was trying to land on me or attack me or something. Yeah, that was annoying as fuck though. For sure. For sure. For sure, yes indeed. Yes. Yes, yes. That's everything regarding the showrooms at this point, so just gotta go over remaining money opportunities, discounts, all that kind of stuff before I possibly place them more so on ATT-16, but I'm not even sure if I'll do that exactly or not. Like, if anything, it mostly just nerfed the rogue, which makes me not want to even play it, like, on stream. I might play off stream, but not really on stream. I don't want to promote them nerfing the hell, overly nerfing the hell out of the rogue. And I'll be clear, I didn't even use it that much personally. I'm not the best at bombing, so I didn't use it much. I don't know, I did actually use it a good bit though, to be fair, but still. Oh yeah, that's the funny part, dude. Didn't nerf it at all when it comes to bombing. I guess they don't really have a way to nerf the bombing. I don't think there's actually ever nerfed bombing, like, ever in GTA. But, yes. I mean, either way, you do have homing launchers and stuff now, so yeah, technically the bombing is technically nerfed indirectly, but not directly, of course. I didn't expect to nerf the bombing directly, per se, to be fair. In particular, more so other things, but still. I mean, pilots can just fly in, like, circles and stuff, infinitely and stuff if they need to, I guess. So, like, homing launchers won't be the end of Rogue, I'm guessing. It's being usable much, but still. But still, yes, indeed. Okay, there might not be too much more actually to go over besides for discounts and stuff at this point. All the money opportunities, it looks like it's actually been went through already. I'll talk about the scummy stuff they're doing with the, like, vaulting again, though. Well, I didn't even talk about it at all. I hinted at it, but I don't think I talked about that yet. Like, they're going to be vaulting stuff next week. Yeah, they're gonna vault stuff next week to make room for returning Halloween modes, apparently. Hey, bruh. Other times when y'all fucking put fucking Halloween modes into games, y'all didn't vault actual regular ass content for them. Okay, but okay, yes. Yeah. So, I think I already hinted that one of them was one they actually increased like payout for. And that is in the race section. There's only one I think they did it with, so it's open wheel to give the answer to that. Open wheel races are getting vaulted. Yes. Bro, come on. Open wheel races are getting vaulted, yes indeed. Next week apparently. So the 16 Rockstar Create open wheel races will be vaulted. I mean, at least these are in the creator, unlike something like... At least, yes indeed. These are at least in the creator, unlike the known unknown and unknown unknown races they vaulted a while back, or whatever, yes. But yeah, they did just boost the payout for these and Bounties DLC, which I think, since it was the only one that actually got a payout boost for races, I think it makes open wheel the most profitable race type too. So that's pretty scummy, they're getting rid of the most profitable race type. That is pretty scummy that they're getting rid of the like most profitable race type ever since they boosted payout in the latest DLC for it. No other race type even got the payout boost, I'm pretty sure. But, I mean, you could probably just play a user created one. It could probably still have like extra like money to it. But they never do 2 times on user created stuff anymore, so like, unless it's a community series, of course, that's it really. So, I mean, I guess open wheel is at least not entirely gone since it can't be user created, but still, it's fucking annoying and shit that they keep doing that kind of stuff anymore. Fucking annoying as shit that they keep doing stuff like that anymore, even if I ain't playing it like all the time or whatever the fuck. Shouldn't fucking have to, they should just fucking treat the game right. Should not have to play fucking open wheel races for my whole fucking life. They should just treat the fucking game right instead of vaulting literally fucking everything nowadays. And the next one seems to be a series as well. And the next one seems to be a series as well, yes indeed. See if I can find it here. I'll see if I can find it here, yes indeed. Oh yes, okay, this seems yes indeed. So the way they list it is kind of weird, I feel. It's San Andreas Super Sports Series, which it mentions Hot Ring Circuit races. So does that mean Hot Ring Circuit races as a whole for Rockstar Creed will be vaulted too? So. Does that mean Hot Ring Circuit races as a whole will be vaulted too then, or what then? For the week at least, for the week at least, and maybe even for like a month or so at least. Bruh. bruh, yes indeed. Bro, we literally pay fucking money for these fucking vehicles, and then they just take away the money opportunities? Like, what the fuck, bro? We. Bro, we literally pay money for these fucking money opportunities for these vehicles. Like, the open wheel, especially, those cost fucking millions of fucking dollars. Fucking, even some open wheel vehicles cost like $1 million, $2 million or so. Or if I said open wheel, I meant hot ring the second time around, whatever. Like, bro, we literally pay money for these vehicles and just taking away the money opportunities. Like, fucking seriously, it's so annoying, though. Like, decreasing the literal value of a fucking vehicle while doing that. Fucking bullshit as fuck, though. Fucking vault stuff that doesn't fucking vault stuff that doesn't require, like, so much investment to fucking do in the first place. Like, shit, y'all might as well just ball out at capture jobs or something. Just playing capture jobs that are Rockstar created, at least. Not discounting the user created ones, but Rockstar created anyways. Why don't they have all fucking captures and shit, or fucking user made captures, or they're measly 7 King of the Hill modes that user created probably isn't a lot more and better of anyways. Why is that the stuff that you actually invest vehicles into and shit? What the fucking hell, man? Yo, that's kind of one that should be off limits, quite frankly, but whatever. Whatever, but whatever, yes. Like, honestly, I'm not as big of... I don't find it as big of a deal when they bump the adversary modes, since, yeah, a lot of the times you can't use custom vehicles in adversary modes, at least a lot of times, at least. At least a lot of the times in my personal experiences anyways, you cannot. But now they're vaulting actual fucking whole race types and shit, for fuck's sakes, for fuck's sake, so yes, it's unbelievable, man. Unbelievable, man, yes indeed. But anyways, starting next week, open wheel races in the San Andreas Super Sports Series, aka Hot Ring Circuit Races, are being rotated out to make room for returning favorite Halloween modes. And look for all kinds of surprises throughout October, including a brand new survival set in North Yankton, Ludendorff, whatever cemetery. So they're vaulting permanent content, make room for fucking Halloween content for at least a month, I would imagine, for at least a month, I would imagine, if not even more, if not even more at this rate. Goddamn. Goddamn, yes indeed. As a reminder, that's the wiki challenge. And you only get in, and you only get the measly $100,000, whatever, like per usual, no clothing item or nothing. As a reminder, that's this thing over here. And yeah, they do indeed confirm you do get 4 times money RP on the Madrazo hits. They do confirm you get 4 times on those. Yes, fucking bro, they very much do fucking confirm you get fucking 4 times on the Madrazo hits when you do have the plus subscription stacking with it for the last week of the for the last week of the month. Yes, indeed. Again, Oktoberfest gifts are still claimable. Again, Oktoberfest gifts are still claimable, yes indeed. For a whole nother event week as well, so you don't have to log in for them just yet, but yeah. If not this week, you just have the one final week though for Oktoberfest gifts. For logging in for them and everything. Yes, indeed. And yes, last but not least, it was just the extraction thing as a reminder for money opportunities. For money opportunities, yes, it was just extraction asides for us on ATT-16 for adversary modes, yes indeed. Yes, indeed. Right. That's when the game modes with less than 7 maps, this one only has 5 maps, This one only has 5 maps apparently, yes. Yeah, I kind of forgot this one had less maps than the average 7 apparently. First map is in Rancho, second map is in Grapeseed, third map is in Marietta Heights, fourth map is in Great Chaparral, and then fifth map is in Sandy Shores. And then fifth map is in Sandy Shores, yes indeed. I already mentioned my, but yes. Yes. I already did mention my thoughts on extractions. I'm not going to mention much more than what I already did. I just want to mention where the 5 different maps were and just show how many there was and all that. Yes, indeed.
Sweet lips. Did you get my coffee there? What do I want to do here? Okay, let's take a shower.
Huh. Okay, there's math. What was that other one I got then? It was like, what was it called? Was it Kush? And then I thought I had some other weed one. Was it Kush? And if I had some other kind of weed one? Yes, indeed. Maybe my weed was still producing. I got like 2 of them for weed or something. I don't know, but still, but still, but still, yes, I'm fucking goddamn fucking deed, man. Fuck. Oh, by the way, the Cascader is a pretty good vehicle, by the way, as well. I didn't mention the Cascader too much, aside from just seeing it was up to luxury autos, but yeah. Again, it's at that tier 4 career progression if you're on 19 PlayStation 5 Xbox Series XS for free. But yeah, it's a very good vehicle. Even though it's not on discount, I will say it's a very good vehicle right there for sure, yes. Yes, it is. Alright, there's 6 vehicle discounts, and that's it, actually, to cover. Sorry, I did the gun van, so I don't have to cover the gun van. I just have 6 vehicle discounts, so it's just. Or actually, I have to go over salvage yard targets, too, for the week. I still have to go over salvage yard targets for the week, but it's not on the newswire, so I definitely assume there's no vehicle to claim or anything for it anyways, but still. But still, for completion's sakes, I'm still gonna go for it. But still, yes indeed. For completion's sakes, I will go for it, yes indeed. I should probably check my stream. I haven't checked my stream in like a long while, I would say, so I should definitely do that now. Make sure things are still broadcasting fine and everything. Of course, yes, indeed. Alright, good. Stream's still working fine as expected, as it does most of the times, of course, but still. Yeah, the one property that you cannot do the CORMC like right on the computer, which is weird since it was the update right after they did the like register as a boss. Los Angeles Mercenaries that let you do that in the first place. So that's really fucking weird. So that's really fucking weird, yes indeed. But yeah, starting off with the Dubache Champion actually here. From contract DLCs, one of those Money Tech vehicles. One of those like OG good ones of like the front mounted machine guns and whatnot. Max sell value of 396,000 and salvage value of $316,800. Yes. So This one does have access to bulletproof glass, so you will be a bit more protected on whatever one this is, so that's definitely nice. So you do get some extra bullet protection on this one. And of course that will include the actual like salvage yard robbery. Since it comes stock with the bulletproof glass, it's not a modification, it's stock on there already. Karen Everon is from like Dime Casino, like Resort Heist, I believe, wanted to. I think it's an off-road vehicle if I remember right. Kind of an interesting, like fancy-ish kind of looking one, it seems. Ended up getting a hot ring version, and ended up getting a hot ring version like a year or two ago as well. Yes, max sell value of not 200, but max sell value of 340,000, with a salvage value of 272,000. And last but not least, a Rear Box Sentinel Classic. I believe that released during Doomsday Heist, and it's similar to the Grand Theft Auto Free Sentinel, I'm pretty sure. It also got the wide body variant with the Benny's upgrade, whatever, and then it also recently, for the like drift version, it recently got a drift version, yes. And Oktoberfest actually gave it some new liveries too, for the drift version of the wide body variant. But yeah, it's just a regular standard one, I'm pretty sure. Yes, max sell value 255,000. Max sell value 255,000, yes indeed. Salvage value 204,000. Salvage value 204,000, yes indeed. Okay, so that's that. So that's that, yes indeed. Alright, so like the 6 remaining vehicle discounts, so hold on, let me beat my money first here for the 2K here, whatnot. By the way, there's no property discounts again, just like last week. By the way, there's no property discount just like last week apparently as well. I don't get it for this week, unlike last week, where last week obviously was a bail office. It made sense for how reason was they weren't going to do that. And they weren't going to take away the focus from the bail office, of course, with the different property discount. But yeah, I'll have to see what vehicle websites I have to go to. I think it's just in Legendary and War Stock. It looks like, yes indeed. And not being on showrooms, they have to be on the vehicle websites from there. Alright, here's one from previous DLC, actually. Here's one from previous DLC, actually, yes indeed, with the Galvantic Power STD. So this one is a Money Tech. This one This one does have access to Monty Tech, which is nice. Yeah, this one's a 30% off discount. Going from 1,715,000 over to $1,200,500, whatever the hell. I want to say this one does not actually have a fucking trade price. I don't think it has a trade price to it, I believe. So this one, I believe, is the price for everybody. I don't think there's a trade price for it whatsoever. Though I could be wrong, I kind of forget pretty much. But it obviously has at least the bare minimum of the remote control unit and the lock-on jammer. Did this one even have armor? I forget. Or is it weird and different for her to... I forget to be honest, but I did forget to be honest, but yes. If I remember right, there was complaints about it when it came out. If I remember correctly, there was complaints, I believe, when it came out, which suggests it might not have armor upgrades and like armor plating. I mean, might not actually have armor plating. If I remember from like complaints and stuff, I feel I remember there being complaints about the vehicle when it came out. Anyways, at least. But either way, this one's not electric. I'm pretty sure it's not electric, and then it's also an SUV, so I think I would definitely recommend the missile lock-on jammer on this at least. But yeah, it might possibly have armor and slick mines and stuff. I fucking forget, but still. I kind of don't feel I remember there being armor on this though, for some reason though. Contrary to the other ballers that do have armor. I don't know, Rockstar's weird sometimes with their vehicles, so it could be one of those cases like that, if I'm remembering correctly, yes. But yeah, it is more useful than your average vehicle, at least. I guess I can go over performance of this one, since I'm not so sure, like I said. Regarding circumstances with it, whatever, but still, yes indeed. So going back on Bruffy 1322's vehicle spreadsheet here for the SUV class, whatever. Going over the actual performance of it this time, it stats for the Monty Tech stuff and whatnot. And whatnot, yes. The Bauer STD is apparently in the S tier, is apparently in the S tier for SUV class. And that gives it enough for 4th place, and that gives it enough for 4th place for a lap time. 2nd place lap time, actually, if you include the, I mean, if you don't include the HSW options for Agent, of course, it's like 2nd place actually on the, like, lap time instead of 4th place, even, which is pretty crazy, which is pretty crazy, yes indeed. I know there is free, like, HSW SUVs, but one of them is actually not a problem when it comes to that. Glitch or whatever, yes. Yes. Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of tired, so that probably popped up because of that and stuff, yeah. Yeah, 4. Yeah, it's 4th place to lap time. It's also 10th place top speed. I think it would be 7th place on top speed at least, as well, if you take out the, like, HSW as well for HNPC, of course. And it's just, so it's got especially good lap time. It's also got decent top speed. It has especially good lap time, and it's also got some pretty decent top speed as well. Yes, just and yeah, it's even got Money Tech on it too. That's a very good SUV right there for sure. For sure. Yeah, it's just, yes, indeed. Alright, next one is the Benefactor LM87, a supercar here. I believe it's still kind of pretty good, actually, as well. I believe it's actually still pretty good, too, actually. It used to be a top 3, but I think it's out of top 3, but it's not too far from top 3, I think. I think, yes. This one's also 40% off as well, going from 2,915,000 over to 1,749,000. Should be no trade price on that one, I'm pretty sure. Definitely yes. But yes. The LM87, the LM87, yes indeed. It is in the B tier, it looks like, for the supercar class. It is in the B tier for supercar class, it looks like, yes indeed. Which gives it enough for 9th place for a lap time. Which gives it enough for a 9th place lap time, yes indeed. And it also has 13th place top speed, and it also has 13th place top speed, yes indeed. But yes, no matter platform, you get really good lap time. No matter platform, you do get really good lap time on this one. However, you gotta not have HSW and whatnot on, like, obviously, like, 8th gen and whatnot for the good experience for fucking, what's it called? I'm being tired. I was doing stuff for something else, but whatever. Yeah. Yes, good lap time regardless of platform. Top speed is out of top 10 if you are, like, on the latest platform. At least currently, anyways, yes. It's currently, anyways, yes. Whatever, yes. Yes. This would very much be a good supercar. This would very much be a good supercar despite removal and stuff and whatnot. In terms of performance on the 9th gen version, in terms of just HSW being better in it for top speed, whatever. So there's no HSW in 8th gen, which makes it like top 10 there, of course, yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, really good vehicle. I don't know if I got to say absolutely everything I want to say, but still. Still, yes, indeed. Alright, and the Grotti Furia apparently is the last of the legendary things I gotta go over, I believe, since I believe it's free for this and Warstock. If I did not say that yet, then I believe that's actually the case, yes. So the Grotti Furia is Young Ancestors supercar, I believe, so you get it through like the Young Ancestor approach or whatever for the like casino heist or whatever. Or something anyways, or maybe just having the vehicle selected as getaway vehicle, whatever, like pretty much all the other ones you'd expect as well, whatever. As you'd probably expect as well, yes indeed. So on a buy it now price, it goes from 2,740,000 over to 1,644,000. And trade price goes from 2,055,000 to 1,243,000. Okay, yes indeed. Yes indeed. Fuck though. What the fuck though, yes. Yes. No, unlike the LM87, no. No, unlike the LM87, LM87, whatever. I don't remember this one being a super good supercar. I think even when it first came out, wasn't really exactly the greatest either, compared to like something like the LM87, LM87, whatever. Just as a warning, of course, yeah. Of course, yes indeed. Alright, but yes. Now, it looks like the Grotti Fury is actually at the way top of the E tier for the supercars class, whatever the hell. Basically is. And that's only good enough for 26th place for lap time. And it's also good enough for 47th place for top speed. So. Yes, indeed. Yeah, sorry though, super damn tired. Fucking hell though, yes indeed. Yeah, 26 and 47 for lap time top speed respectively is above average for the lap time, though albeit still way out top 10, and then, yes, 47th place top speed is just terrible, I would say. It's just terrible, I would say, yes indeed. So if you want to just go one supercar discount, just do, obviously I would definitely recommend the Benefactor LM87, LM87, unless you want one over the other for personal preference, customization reasons, or any of that kind of stuff, really. Really, really, yes, yes, yes. I don't know, I'm gonna get pretty tired now. I'm gonna kind of wait a bit. Take like a nap or something again or something. Jesus, Jesus, yes. Because, yeah, the Warstock stuff I do want to be able to talk about pretty well. Because it's pretty important too, of course, yes. For weapon capability and understandings and shit. Shit, yes, indeed. alright. Whatever. whatever, yes. Not sure if it's anywhere near as long as my ever nap, but whatever. Whatever, yeah. It's gotta get going on this, I would say. See, being war stock, probably not gonna talk performance from this point on. Probably just talking weapon capabilities at this rate, and then yes, indeed. So starting off with free for war stock this time around. There is the Kurtz 31 patrol boat. The Kurtz 31 patrol boat, yes indeed. Going from $2,216,250 to $1,329,250 on a trade price. I'm pretty sure. Definitely believe this one does have a trade price and buy now and all that. Yes, this one is a Pegasus vehicle, so there's no vehicle storage to worry about. So I would definitely pick this one up just to collect it. As part of the collection, even if you don't really use it, really, honestly, I would say anyways. Not too useful, to be honest. Has free 50 cals, it looks like, for the weaponry on it. This will require other players to really use it, sadly, but still. Still, yes, indeed. But yes, but yeah. Of course, I can't have its, I can't have its uses in amphibious missions, but like you're pretty much just better off with something like a Sea Sparrow, probably even something like a Sea Breeze Tula. Sea Breeze Tula, yes indeed. If I saw some flying to my face or something, I'm like, what the fuck? Or something like that or some shit. There's been all kinds of gnats in the house lately, apparently. Yes. So it can be used for amphibious missions, of course, but you do have much better options like Sea Sparrow, Sea Breeze, Sula, all that kind of stuff, really. Oh, maybe APC could somehow even be better at it, I don't know, but still. Not a very amazing, like, amphibious vehicle per se, compared to some other ones, but still. It was actually real cool to finally see some attack boats in the game, for sure. I thought it was pretty cool finally having attack boats in the game. Sadly, there hasn't really ever been attack boats past 2020, it looks like still. But still. Reminded me of the Grand Theft Auto 3, It reminded me of the Grand Theft Auto 3 fucking police boat, whatever the hell, with like the guns on it that you could actually use. I believe Liberty City Stories had it as well, of course, since it's another game in that same Liberty City, but still. Still, yes indeed. And it looks like it's gonna be the barrage next, apparently. And yeah, fucking. That was 40% off for the Kurtz 31 patrol boat, as expected. Heavy barrage. It looks like it goes from 1,595,000 over to 957,000 on a trade price. obviously you'll be you'll be having to spend more money, of course, on it by now, of course, where it would be over 1 million, but yeah. Yes, yes. On a trade price, you can literally get it in 6-digit value, which is pretty crazy. So the barrage, I believe there's one seat where you can have like only 2 certain guns, which is like DMG and like a minigun. I do believe there's only one seat where you can have like the MG, like machine gun and like minigun, whatever. And then there's another seat, I want to say it's this back one, where you can also do like a grenade launcher as well. I would say personally the back one, or whatever one has the grenade launcher, should have the grenade launcher for sure, since grenade launcher does provide some nice explosive firepower, which is definitely nice. But otherwise, it reminds me of the Insurgent. Otherwise, it reminds me of an Insurgent, like a lot more open Insurgent that's like quicker and whatnot to balance it out and whatnot, since it has like an option for a grenade launcher on one of the seats, I could swear at least. I believe the explosive resistance for this one is in like the single digits, I believe. Which is of course nice, but still. Honestly, I forget about Kurt's 31 patrol boat if I have an explosive resistance. I don't think it does, actually, if I remember right on the previous vehicle I went over, but still. But yes, the Barrage is pretty cool, for sure, I would say. I would definitely say it's a pretty cool vehicle. Yeah, this one does have to be fucking modified at a vehicle workshop inside an Avenger or mobile operations center. Or a mobile operations center. Yes, dude. Bro, damn it. Fuck. And like I said, you can also add a weaponized mechanic. Like I said, you can also add a weaponized mechanic that they added with the Arena Wars DLC. That was 2018. The description's more for 2017 at the latest, I believe. So that's pretty cool for sure. For sure, yes. Speaking of the arena, I believe if you modify it there, you can actually put like a Clifford logo on it. Speaking of the arena, I believe you can actually put Clifford logo on the Barrage if you do it there or whatever it is. Indeed. It's a pretty nice vehicle. Of course, it's a land vehicle, so it's probably not going to be too much better other than like a headhunter or something. other than a headhunter, I don't really see it being that much better, really. It's got a grenade launcher that you can have as well, which is nice, of course, to help with that too. Yeah, it's a land vehicle, so it is pretty limited with its money making. Kind of just like the Kurtz 41 patrol boat, but yeah, it has a whole type of interesting missions of the amphibious type of missions it can be useful for, at least. But so I would still say the Barrage is more useful than the Kurtz 41 patrol boat, anyways, still, yes. And then the P45 Nakota here on a buy it now price, or not buy it now price, but trade price, of course. I mean, goes for 1,995,000, 1,995,000. Yes, indeed. Over to 1,197,000. Over to 1,197,000. Yes, indeed. About $800,000 off. Like $798,000 off, I think, on the price for the trade price on a discount. That's cool. Now this one does actually make a lot of sense with the event week too, because there's actually P45 Nakotas that can actually be used during the game mode, which is pretty cool. Which is pretty cool, yes indeed. I feel it's all in ATT. I do feel it's all in ATT-16 has actually like fucking what's it called? Been good since I think it's like made Rockstar do some weaponized discounts. I don't know. I feel Rockstar started doing more weaponized discounts is what I'm trying to say ever since they introduced the mode of the fucking assault in ATT-16, which is definitely nice step in the right, definitely nice step in the right direction for sure. But still. Yeah, this one here has machine guns, I'm pretty sure, and then it also has fucking missiles, I'm pretty sure, like you would expect. I forget if this one can bomb or not. I do forget if it can bomb or not, but I don't think it can during the, like, what's it called? I don't know. I do not believe it can, honestly, during certain things, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you can't bomb in the game mode, I'm pretty sure, so that might suggest there is no bombs at all for it. Otherwise, it might actually have the bombs too, just like the rogues, and it's not even as powerful as the rogues, not having explosive cannons and whatnot. Still, yes indeed. But yeah. I believe it's basically the Rustin from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, whatever, like the Rustin plane from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. At one point it had like the machine guns on it, but yeah, it's basically like the more like Grand Theft Auto 5 online version of it anyways. But yeah, this vehicle is a aircraft, it's a plane, not as easy to land as like a helicopter and everything, of course, so it's not gonna be as good as like helicopters, I would say, for money making, but still. You could totally use it for some hangar, like, cargo if you do the air source missions, especially, which can be nice. Albeit land ones are pretty much just generally better, but still. Might as well have purposes to be able to do certain things in certain parts of the map and whatnot. I would imagine at least. I would imagine at least, yes indeed. It's kind of your standard aircraft, or just standard weaponry, machine gun missiles, just indeed. So it can definitely grind somewhat decently, definitely. With obviously hangar being like the main example for the air source missions. Since obviously it came from that DLC and everything. Everything, yes indeed. And nothing else is actually on discount. Anything else that's good stuff at the current moment, or whatever the hell, yes indeed. So I'll try to do stash house and whatnot. Stash house over there, okay. And then I'll have to go for the HSW time trial, and then I think I'm pretty much just going to be done from there. I went over all the event details at this rate. A little over 4 hours, not terrible. Is that, yeah, I might actually still do bounties as well. I'd like 2 more, I think I have to do on stream. I believe so anyways, I do believe so anyways, yes indeed. Wait, what am I doing? Not there, but the stash house, but the stash house, like I said. Like I said, yes indeed. Yes, I get your usual. I do. I do get your usual fucking spiel there, Gerald. I really do. Come on, Cole. Come on, Cole. No, Martin. Your phone calls are pretty useless, sadly. These days, yes. They haven't even honestly been on a useful thing since like day one, unfortunately, but still. Why would they give him? He just never has reasons to phone call, unfortunately. I mean, it kind of goes with his character, so I get it, but still. As a favorite character of mine, it does suck, though, for sure.
Where gonna go now? 小刘受伤了，小心呐！你死定了！啊！该死，他中枪了。你吃大便吧！去死吧，贱人！啊！快找掩护啊！中枪了！混蛋！
I think I got that one. Just died like over time and seemed on that one. I did not get shot as much as I thought in a particular circumstance here, but okay. 73, 27, 38, okay. 73, 27, 38, yes indeed. Not everywhere, yes indeed. There I go, yes indeed. Alright, counterfeit cash factory. Okay, yes, indeed. Yes, I think I am definitely going for the HSW time trial next, which actually is over here. I was speaking the destination for it when I was going there earlier. How was I accidentally going to the destination of it? Sheesh, that's crazy. Yes. Trail leading to the smuggled cash has disappeared, bruh. I could care less about that, honestly, yes.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them round.
Yeah, it should be on an EOB, of course, yes. Check again on my I'll check on my spreadsheet, of course, like I usually do one time per stream anyways, though. Yes. Alright, yes, I am, obviously, as I know. I do believe it's later the last HSW time trials after this one, but still, again, I go off of 8 weeks, not when it's the last time trials, and sometimes I go out of order or whatever. Or very rarely, I would say, but still. yes indeed. Check my stream again as well before I do that too. Honestly, yes. Yes, indeed.
I'm DJing on Friday. It's all good. You fucker!
You fucker. I don't know. Alright, 3 minutes, 31 seconds for this one, at least, yes. At least, yes, indeed.
You're looking good. Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, this pretty instant strats, like I said, pretty good here. Pretty much, yes. Pretty much, yes, indeed. Oh shit. Okay. Interesting, yes. Not sure if anything much broke on the car there, but okay, yes indeed. That went a little better than I thought. I didn't even think I was gonna make the jump, to be honest, with how slow I went there, but still, yes indeed. But I am concerned it is gonna ruin the run pretty much. Had to slow down there, it seems, but still. Bill just has some insane acceleration shit. I could be wrong though. That's a mostly quiet car, so it could be electric or something. Could be, yes indeed. And the fact that door noise, whatever it makes, it's pretty noticeable. Yeah, it does suggest to me it might very much be an electric or something. Yes, indeed. I don't know if I was meant to be over on the other side or what. I mean, not really, because I have to go like all the way over to the other side on this one, and going against oncoming traffic for so long would not be smart. I worked more on that other one, not really this one though, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure, yes. Had to go in a desert area because cars are like hell in the way there. It's yes. Yes, indeed. About 45-ish seconds, it seems at this rate. Hey, what the fuck? Are you serious? I might just root everything, so thanks. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Wow, that was some bullshit, though. What the fuck, though? Alright, I don't know. Things are actually looking pretty good currently. Again, this one's Oh shit, no! Come on, don't tell me I just rigged it. I shouldn't have said anything. I might be fine actually. This does fly like crazy though. Like I said, it is electric it seems so. Oh hell yeah, first fucking try. Hell yes. Easy first try. Barely got it though because of bullshit though, but still. This game is fucking insane though, so not too surprised I guess. This means pretty insane though, yes indeed, so not too surprised, yes indeed. Oh, okay. Let me do that then, I guess. Let's get it. Alright, tell me what it is, and soon enough, please. Please. So I'm very certain it's not, whatever. Oh yeah, you have to contact him first, right? Yes, indeed. Some hillbilly with a fucking green shirt, I don't know. Some hillbilly with a green shirt, I don't know. I don't think there was even a pistol, I don't think there was a pistol in the gun van, so I should just go whatever pistol is convenient for me, I guess. I guess, yes. Let's go combat pistol then. Just go basic pistol. Or maybe I'll just go AP or something, just to be insane, I guess. Why not? Yes, indeed. Oh. Here they are. Yeah, Billy's kind of a hillbilly. Yes, indeed. Wait, they're shooting each other? Holy shit. That's actually pretty dope as shit. It's pretty dope as shit, actually. They're shooting a rat loader instead. Wow, are you kidding me? Fucking dicks shoot me, like, right as I'm pulling up the phone and shit. God. Wow, fucking assholes. Fucking goddamn it. Fuck this shitty game. I was about to do it so many times. Of course, when I start to finally do it, they shoot me like a bitch. God, fucking damn it. Fucking dicks. Dude, this fucking shit. For fuck's sakes. Cover. I can't cover there. That's some bullshit. Come on. Dude, what the fuck? God. Come on, jump the fucking fence or whatever. My god. Fucking moronic character. God, my character's a retard. All this shit. Man, like, fuck that shit, no.
You're through to HQ. That shouldn't be a problem. I'll have your personal vehicle collected as soon as
This
possible.
game's a prick, though. Yeah, fine, I'm fucking Jesus. I had the chances, but I guess I was just too slow, and of course, when I do it, they start shooting. Not before, of course, somehow. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, just 6K for using proper weapon. I didn't say 180,000, I don't think, right? I think I said 120,000. I could be wrong though. On the... Well, no, I definitely said 60K, I believe, for 2 times for sure. I need that, but for 4 times, I don't think I actually said 180,000. Or for 4 times, I don't think I actually said 180,000. I don't think. I think I said 120. Alright, next I'll check on bounties here. Next I'll check on bounties here. Guard, one of those Caprico, like guard things. I've actually never had one in Polito, ironically, I don't think. Actually, I've actually never had one in like Sandy Shores, Polito. Yeah, I meant Sandy Shores, not Polito, my bad. But still. I wish I had jumped that. That was quite a risk going like to the side and all that there with the railing and stuff. I don't even know if I knew that that was all there, to be honest. But still, yes indeed. So exports vehicle, fine, let me do that then, I guess. But honestly, I don't know, with them keep vaulting content, though, I don't feel like I want to play this all on ATT-16, on stream at least. Of course I'll stream a shower though, I guess, but still. It's really scummy, they're getting rid of races where you need to pay like millions of dollars for vehicles. Millions of dollars for specific vehicles, I mean, yes. Yeah, because of this, I guess I'll go back to F-160 Raju after, since we have the docks. Anyways, yes indeed. Yeah, I already looked at the gun ban game, but okay. Okay. The Apache Spectre shoots a Benny's vehicle, so when getting the custom one, it has a lot of customization, which is pretty cool. I don't really got much more to say, honestly. I don't really got much more to say, but it sounds like a James Bond like vehicle of Spectre. Which is pretty cool. Which is pretty cool. Yes, indeed. I guess add a little something more. I guess add a little something more. Yes, indeed. Oh yeah, let me not do that in case it glitches up. I've had it glitch up before where it makes me wait the 5 minutes instead if I don't return something or whatever. I think, if I remember, that's the trigger for it anyways. I think yes. I think yes indeed.
Y'all right? Sure. Sure.
Go, character, you dumbass. Alright, Colby Rise here. Yeah, no, these are not any I need still, of course. Of course, the 2 I need aren't showing up. Of course, the 2 I need on stream in particular, more so, are not showing up. Brodo. Do I even play this on ATT-16 on stream though to reward fucking Cockstar for fucking vaulting fucking like open wheel races and hot ring circuit? It sounds like with the San Andreas Super Sports Series, whatever, like next week or what though? Probably should not. Fucking homing launcher changes to rogue. Like the respawn thingy, whatever.
What do you need?
They just don't seem that big enough for me to care to do on stream. I think all that speaks for itself for the like message I read on the newswire anyways, quite frankly. So yeah, I think I might be done. Honestly. I want to reward them for vaulting that shit on the stream. Yeah, I don't think I want to reward their asses on stream of all places for vaulting stuff for next week. Like, fuck that shit.
Take care now.
2 new race types getting vaulted, that's some bullshit. Once we have to spend multi-million dollars for vehicles, especially open wheel with how much those cost. So yeah, I'm boycotting that shit. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes, oh yes, I'm fucking goddamn fucking deed. I'm boycotting that shit, hell yes. I'll just play off stream if I even do. So I think that'll finally be it for the stream though, yes. Hope you enjoyed. Sorry for the inconvenience, but I don't feel like rewarding fucking Cockstar for that shit.